We are live. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Bar and Grill for the night. The bar is open for fun or whatever you want to talk about. Hello, Fish. How are you?
Well, hello. I'm doing well. Thank you
That's
for
good.
having a fun panel with you.
Well, thank you for opening up the show with me. I really do appreciate it.
Well, you're welcome.
And who we got in the chat already? Let's see. Well, already said hi to Dave, Larson, Christy. Well, we'll say hi to them again. Hello, Dave. Hello, Christy. How you doing? Mike, Wicked Insanity. How are you? What's going on? Good to see you.
Yeah, hello, everybody.
So it's been an eventful day today.
It's been a long day, actually.
Yeah, a little too long.
It's almost over.
When?
Well, whenever you decide to go to sleep, I suppose is when it ends, right?
Oh.
Probably a couple hours from now.
Okay. My bad.
know.
Sorry.
Well, if you want to go to sleep now, I can take over. Here, I can be the host for a little bit.
Somebody just likes to play with those buttons, doesn't she?
I do. Well, I figure if you're going to take a nap, I should probably take over.
It's ran here. Ranning? It's raining there.
It's raining.
I know. I know. Typo,
Those typos are so much fun. Well,
I know. Wicked Insanity spell check's not working.
Well, we all have those days, though,
Yeah. Normally I'm just all thumbs.
I'm all fins, you know that. Hi, Seth.
There we go. How you doing, Seth? What's going on?
Hi, Dave. Hi, Mike. Hi, Christy.
So I have been practicing on the drums today. I did decide to do a little whirl again. So
how did that go?
I'm not quite as winded anymore.
That's a good sign.
Yeah. So there we go. So lungs are getting better.
Yes.
I have spell check shut off. Okay. Well, Mike, there we go.
That's why.
There you go.
It's okay. We knew what you meant. We just had to play around.
Yeah. Yepper. So I do have a new camera coming. I did order a new video camera.
That'll be nice.
Yeah, so when I go for a walk or whatever.
And walks would be good anyways. So, hey, cool.
Yeah. Plus the fact I'm getting the camera just in time because the air show is in a couple more months. So.
Oh, is it?
So the planes will be flying over the house.
Oh, that is a really good idea. You can get some really nice footage.
So instead of trying to use my phone to catch the planes, I'm actually going to have an actual camera that I can zoom right in.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So
when is that? Like this fall? Or when do they do that?
Sometime in August.
Okay. Well, that's something to look forward to.
Unless they cancel it.
Well, I hope they don't cancel it.
Yeah.
Did they cancel it last year?
No.
Oh, okay. That's good.
No, they just had everybody lined up in the cars.
Oh. Yeah, I suppose. Gotta do what you gotta do.
Oh, I don't know.
Hi,
hello, B Wizzle. How you doing? Good to see you, buddy.
Yeah, great to see B Wizzle in the chat here.
Mm-hmm.
Great to see everybody.
Yeah, it is.
The more, the merrier.
Yipper.
Mm-hmm.
So what did you do today, Fish?
What did I do today?
Mm-hmm.
Not too much, really. Just some basic things, that have to be done, like laundry, dishes, eating.
Oh.
I guess you have to eat. It's a little bit required, right?
Yeah, that's a necessity.
Talking to friends.
There you go. Cool.
And now I'm up here with you, just So that's what I did
There you
today.
go. Yeah.
Oh, I got my what's it called? Badlands footage ready to edit. That I did.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it'd be nice to see those videos.
Yeah, there'll be a lot to come. That's for sure.
Hope everything's good with you, Christy. Good to see you.
Hi,
Hope
Christy.
I hope everything's good with everybody. You know, so
Well, yeah. Hopefully, everybody else had a really good day.
yeah, I was trying to have a good day, but
Well,
I'm
what
one
did
of them
they say?
up and down days.
Well, they say when it rains, it pours, right? Isn't it raining at your place? Didn't you say this? So it's just pouring
Yes.
today in other regards, too. That's all.
Yeah,
Tomorrow,
I know.
day, hopefully.
It's supposed to rain tomorrow too.
Oh. Well, in other regards, hopefully it's sunny.
Let's see what's it supposed to do tomorrow. Let's see. Let's have a look at the weather. It is 70 degrees right now. Yep, 70 degrees. Rain Saturday. Rain Sunday. Rain Monday. Rain Tuesday. Rain Wednesday. Rain Thursday. It's going to rain for a whole freaking week.
Rain,
Wow.
rain, go away. Please come back another
I'm starting to wonder if I should start building an ark.
day. Oh, you're going to turn into Noah now, are you?
Noah knows everything.
Maybe.
Because we all be in the know.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Christy. It's sad when good pets of ours or friends or family pass away.
Yeah, I remember all three. Well, let's see, my mom's cat, because my mom had a stroke. We took her cat in because she was too old to adopt. She was with us for 2 years and she passed away. And then 4 years later, my cat Missy passed away. And then the following year, then Sylvester passed away. And we have no more cats. Now we have a pain in the butt bunny,
Oh, that's right.
who basically likes to chew everything
Mm-hmm. A chewer.
because somebody doesn't want to watch her bunny.
Mm. Gets into things then, doesn't it?
I keep telling her he's going to chew the wrong wire one of these days, and you won't have a bunny.
That'll be a fried bunny.
Yeah, or a barbecued bunny.
Have you been eyeing that bunny, have you?
I've actually been fattening that bunny up.
Oh my.
Just saying,
Just in case, right? Just in case.
No, and that rabbit stew, rabbit on the grill,
Right. Yeah.
on the spit, on the rotisserie.
What do they call that? Bon appetit or bon appetit or something like that? There you go.
Yeah.
Rabbit on the grill. Yep. So instead of a fish on the grill, it'd be rabbit on the grill. Got it.
There you go. What else do they call that? What the hell is Hass and Pepper? Oh, Hass and Pepper. Oh, fricassee rabbit. Fricassee rabbit.
It looks like a lot of people are thinking that sounds pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, little carrots. Go with the rabbit. Little onion.
Oh, Dave had Angus rib.
Oh, ribeye.
Yeah.
Ribeye. Well, boy, I hope they marinate that because I know ribeye can be pretty tough.
Can it? Okay.
A ribeye steak? Yeah.
Suppose it depends on how you deal with it, though. How much you marinate it or how you cook it and all of that. So.
Normally, if I'm going to cook a ribeye steak, I'd be marinating it for about 24 to 36 hours.
Then it'd probably be pretty good.
And then it comes out nice and tender.
Either that or a pressure cooker. That helps tenderize meat really well.
Yeah, well, you can do that too, I guess. So.
Yeah.
But I don't buy ribeye steak all that much either because I like my sirloin steaks
Sirloin, tenderloin, right? Things like that.
Yeah, or nice prime rib.
According to Mike, he says he's never had a tough ribeye, but I suppose it depends
Mm,
on, it's going to depend
yeah,
on the age of the animal, too.
yeah, the cut.
Yeah, because if it's an older cow or beef, it's not going to be as tender.
Hmm.
Kind of old and chewy.
That and a filet mignon is nice too because I like that. It's,
Okay.
yeah, it's basically a calf.
Yes, yeah, calf meat's going to be very tender because they're young, obviously.
Yes. K&D Scrapping, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you, Dan.
Hi, K&D. Always good to see you.
So,
Prime rib is Mike's fave. Okay.
oh yeah.
Don't take his prime rib away from him then. Yum.
Especially when it's medium rare.
Right, because it'll be more tender than if you overcook it.
Yeah, well, medium rare is really good. It's where all the flavor is.
Well, I was gonna say after I said the tender, it probably has more flavor too. Yeah.
Yeah. Nanya, how you doing, Nanya? New girl in town.
Hi, Nunya.
Good to see you. Yes, you finally caught up with me. I go and check my comments, and next thing I know, there's Yenya. I'm sorry, I missed your live stream. It's okay, no problem.
Yeah, there'll be another.
There's going to be more. Not a problem. I'm not going to get it. What do you mean you missed my live stream?
I hope you don't say that.
You know.
Otherwise, you might need a slap.
Promises, promises.
Oh, you funny.
Even though I did go to the eye doctor today and had a nice little chit chat with him.
You did?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Nice little chit chat, huh?
Yeah. Oh yeah. You know.
That's good.
Yep.
You're looking quite nice tonight there. I wonder if anybody will notice.
I'm not sure.
Huh, we shall see.
Yeah, we'll see. At least you can see my eyes.
Yeah, that's the best part. Hint, hint. Oh, yeah, Seth has lots of Z's. That mean he's sleeping? Are we that boring?
Oh, geez. Well, I guess we are. We must be that boring.
Seth, are you saying we're boring? Is it because we don't have ice cream? Yeah, I don't have any ice cream.
Oh, that's one thing I forgot too. I was going to buy a box of drumsticks, and she's dreams about having drumsticks.
You sure
And
were.
oh, and the other thing is I forgot was my tiger tail to tease somebody else about the licorice ice cream.
Hey, now. That's a good thing you forgot that. I know I'm going to love that, or I would love that, so that would be a tease. Yes,
Really yummy.
you'll have to get ice cream and maybe some more gum or something too, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Maybe tomorrow. You never know.
Yep. Tomorrow's another day.
Is it? It is. I hope so. Swimming on.
Swimming right along.
Yeah. Wake up, Seth. Just wake up.
Yeah. Stop sleeping.
No, I know why he's doing that. He wants to get slapped too.
Come here, Seth. I'll slap you.
And there you go.
There we go. Snap. Oh, I see the crew's back home. Great.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Oh, yeah. Emily's got some friends over, so.
Oh, okay. Oh, is that what it is, Christy? Maybe Ron wants to get finned, huh?
Sure, why not? I got my fishing license.
You have your fishing license. Hey, then you can go fishing.
I got my fishing lure.
Well, that's a start. Now you can go buy some water and fish.
I got the water behind me.
Okay, well I see fish, so start catching.
There we go.
So still sleeping. Nanya. That's all he says. Or maybe he's zapping people. I'm not sure.
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe he's a fly or something.
Yeah, like Nanya.
Well, you know what people do to flies, right? They slap them against the wall or something, squish.
Yeah. They're supposed to pick up the dead bodies, though. They're done.
Yeah.
Supposed to.
Or get the vacuum cleaner and suck them up.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, so this is going to be a long 3 months off work.
I think it depends on how you look at it. But it could be. It could be a long time, yes.
I know. I know. I got a call unemployment on Monday because they're saying we need to talk about your claim. So already, because I want to go on medical leave, watch them. They're going to give me the runaround.
That's usually what happens. You just stay with them. It'll be okay.
Well, I got my doctor's note, so.
Good. Nope, that's good.
But that just puts a delay into my claim, which is going to screw up the bills.
Well, you can only do what you can do there. I
know.
Communication, right, with the bills. And you never know. Maybe there's a friend here that would send you some money in your PayPal if they're able to. You never know.
Well, that's what the PayPal's there for, just in case.
Exactly. You never know. But only if they want to, of course.
Oh, yeah, of course.
And if they're able to, because a lot of people are tough right now.
Oh, I know. I know.
Yeah, I would say the big thing is just communicate with the people that you have bills with and pay what you can and go from there.
Yeah, nowadays, well, we don't care what your problem is. We want our money. Well, guess what? You ain't get.
Yeah, you can't get. What do they say that you can't get juice out of a turnip or something like that?
You can't get blood out of a rock.
Oh, that either. You can get blood with a rock, I suppose, depending on what you throw it at. But yeah, you can't get blood out of a rock. No.
That's right. Yep, here. Oh, I'll just have to start selling some stuff now, so. Okay.
Well, yeah, you had planned to kind of start that anyways, right? So it'll be all right.
Well, yeah, of course I have to come up with the money for a printer first.
Yes, I know.
Because if I have no printer, I can't ship off shipping label and print off shipping labels to get rid of the railroad, right? So.
Yeah, one thing at a time. I'm sure you'll figure out.
So. I sure the hell ain't selling my drums, that's for sure.
Well, no, you just got those.
Yeah, so I sooner sell the railroad than anything.
Well, and that gives you something to do that you're, enjoying right now too, right?
Yep. That'll be the first thing to go.
Dave Larson, you see what he said? Lock yourself in the house and ignore the bills. Works for me, he says.
Man, don't work that way here in Canada, sorry.
No, they'd probably hunt you down.
Yeah. So.
Maybe you could some way in a pond or something, but, might be hard to hold your breath for that long.
Well, let's see. Who can we scare up to come up on the panel? I'm going to scoot over to Twitter
Yeah, go ahead.
and send some invites out over there on Twitter. See who's available. I'll send one out to Uncle Wolfie.
Oh, Dave's the landlord. Well, that's how he gets away with it.
And then I'll send one out to Christy, of course, if she feels like coming up. She's more welcome to. We'll see what Dave's doing. Alright. I'll send one over to Ganna too, see what she's up to. She might come up, who knows. Let's see. I don't know. Alright. Just in case what the fuck Mike is lurking around somewhere, I'll send him one too, but he never comes up. Maybe he doesn't like me anymore.
I believe he's probably just busy. I wouldn't take it personally.
Oh no, I know.
Anthony!
Gotta pick on somebody. Must be him.
Well, he's not here. Well, we don't know. We don't think he's here.
Well, you never know. He could be lurking, you know.
Could be, yeah.
You never know. Hello, Anthony. How's it going? Good to see you, buddy. All right. So that takes care of the Twitter side of things. Scoot over to Hangouts. All right.
Yeah, it's Grandpa Wolfie, but we're still stuck at calling him Uncle Wolfie. That's just more fitting.
I know.
Candy was like, Uncle Wolfie? I thought it was Grandpa Wolfie.
Well, we can call them both, you know.
Uncle Grandpa Wolfie.
How would you put those two words together to make one word?
Grandfie? Grandfie? I don't know. Grandfie Wolfie.
Well, Grandpoopa?
Hey,
Oh.
it beats slightly. It's better than slightly decrepit Canadian. I mean, you know.
Oh, geez. Hi, Anthony.
Yeah, good to see you too, Brooke.
Hey, everybody. Hey, Christy, Dave, Katie, Dan, whatever you want to be called. Oh, and Mike.
Oh yeah, and Mike. Oh yeah, don't forget Mike.
And Fishy. Oh, anyways.
People move my damn camera. There.
Hi, Mike.
I didn't do it. I swear.
Oh shit! I gotta mute. I forgot to mute. There you go.
Are you new?
Sometimes.
Which one? Oh, that one? Okay.
I saw the thing. I usually mute before I click it, but then I forgot. Yeah, I got so excited.
Oh.
He just likes hearing things repeated twice.
It only lasted for a second.
Papa Wolfie?
Damn, I missed the opportunity to say that's what
Paw Wolfie.
Yeah. That's what my granddaughter calls me, Papa.
That's called granddad. Granddad.
Yeah. Yeah, my granddaughter called me Paw once. I go, I'm not your daddy. I had messed with her. Yeah.
No, he's not telling the truth. When he said that, the little kid looked up and said, "Thank God."
Yeah. Well, my son looks a little bit like me. I'm just a lot older, you know.
My favorite is my grandson says, "My mama is your daughter?" I said, "Yeah." "So you're her dad?" "Yeah." "But you don't look old enough to be her dad." I said, "Oh, thank you, son." Just don't let your mama hear that. She'll be buying aging cream.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
Like my mom. I'm getting old. I said, well, hell. I said, how's it feel to have a son that's just 20 years younger than you?
Yeah. I used to let my son play with the train quite a bit. He didn't get hooked, though.
Well, actually, if Roger wouldn't have passed, he would have been 15 years younger than her. Holy crap.
All right.
My mom's 71 and I'm 51. My brother was, yeah. God dang.
Huh.
My family like starting families young.
Yeah, I think that's it for the hangouts and invites for right now. So.
Of course, everybody did back in the days. They just forgot about it. I mean, my grandma was married at the age of 13. Before she was 20, she had 12 kids.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What was that old saying? If you wasn't married by the age of 18, you was considered an old maid or a Spencer or a whore. Yeah, pick your choice. Yeah.
Oh. Wow. I don't know. Back then, women got married really young.
Yeah, the family did it so she'd have security.
Mm-hmm.
That way they didn't have to worry about taking care of her in their old age.
Yeah.
Which unfortunately happened anyway, because I got a woman. Yeah, that's right. She just turned 91 years old, and she's taking care of 3 kids by two different daughters.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow, that's
And I ain't talking about watching while Mama's working. I'm talking about they're with her 24/7 because Mama has nothing to do with them. She's too busy chasing DNA.
Oh.
wow.
One of those kind of mamas. Okay.
Yeah.
Hi,
Hasn't grown up yet. Yeah.
Hello, Gaffer.
Or as I say, hasn't grown up yet, but old enough to pop them out.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah. So, like I said earlier, I was on the drums doing my thing today. So.
How you feel?
Not bad. Not as winded as I used to be. So when I first started getting back into it. So.
When do you get your stitches out?
On the 30th.
Oh. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So,
The same day I go for my checkup with my urologist. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Another shot.
Look, just because you put a rock and a stick out and take your wife out in the woods and make her choose one doesn't make them urologists. Okay.
So happy to see me then. Okay, sure, I'm off. Okay, bye, Gaff. I see you.
thank you, Gaffa.
All right, thanks for coming by, buddy. Appreciate it.
Thanks for the grumpiness.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Thanks for the old fart raid.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's Friday, isn't it?
It's Old Fart Friday. There we go.
Yeah.
Red shirt day, right? Like Anthony has on.
Well, I had one on earlier, and I changed it for reasons unbeknownst to everyone else.
Oh.
Did you go your shirt again?
How you doing, Captain Jerk? Woohoo! Good to see you, buddy. Thank you for stopping by.
Did I what?
Justin.
Bye, he says. Yep, bye. Hi, Justin. Bye, Justin.
He usually sticks around. He just likes saying that.
Yeah, I know.
Well,
I know he does.
Hi, bye.
For one thing, it's too tight. Yeah.
What's too
You
tight?
blew your nose in it, didn't
A red shirt.
Oh,
you?
is
You blew
it?
your nose. He blew his nose in it, Fishy. He just don't want to admit it. He blew his nose in, looked down at a bunch of crusts in there, and he's like,
Is that what happened?
Yeah. Gotta change it. Jesus.
This is a shirt from the 90s.
Well, I think I ought to be crusty by now. You've been blowing your nose in there since
I
the 90s.
washed it, man.
You wash it.
Well, I hope so.
Good, then it's less crusty.
It was actually a work
Mhm.
shirt. A work shirt, see?
Oh,
Or
well,
a
you thought highly of that job, didn't you?
Yeah, well, I did then. It's the best paid one I ever had. It was pretty good to me.
Yeah, I've had
And
three jobs in my life that I actually like, and I still got uniforms, and I still wear the shirts to this day.
yeah, actually,
I
I
know.
was there. I might
Dave Larson
actually
says.
hold the book, but
Yeah, Dave Larson says, Nanya, we can't mute Anthony until 10 p.m.
Why?
Donnie says, "Oh, okay. By then, I'll be asleep anyways, Dave."
Yeah.
good lord, this shirt's a little tight. How much you getting fat again?
The hell? Oh, that was your TV. You ready to grab my gun?
Mm-hmm. So, any plans for piano shortly, or are you just going to take a break for a bit?
Well, truly this week I've been recuperating from that long 1 week trip that I had last week with family.
Right.
We plan to try to practice that one song. Remember that new song I was come up with right before then? I'm going to have to rehash that and get that good and record that.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
The one I sent you a sample of.
Yes. Yes.
There she goes saying that six-letter nasty word again. Family.
Oh,
Oh.
You had me way over my head, way up here.
I know. I was
Yeah.
like, which one? What?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Yeah,
if
so
you
those
had
are-
a family like me, that would be a 6 naughty letter.
It was a long week just with one of the peoples of the family, let's just say.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Mostly one.
Yeah, but see, you got to put up with it because there's only one other long weekend, and that's called prison. And they don't like when you murder them.
Oh, darn. And it's not walrus season, I hear. So,
Yeah. Hey, there you go. Tell me you had no shirt on. You thought he was a walrus.
yeah. Oops.
So, are you in glasses
My
now?
bad.
Well, I do know it's open season on any type of vermin.
Well, is he a vermin?
Yeah, I could wipe out half my family. Shit, I'll be there.
What were you saying, Mike? Mike, you were saying, what were you saying?
Did you get your new glasses?
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
good.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe.
I got my new glasses.
Oh, okay.
very-
Take a good look.
They're on my face.
Yeah, okay. Well, I couldn't tell.
Yeah, he blows it up. She says, "Take a good look." I'm trying to sleep tonight. Okay.
They're my old ones.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Square, a rectangular versus oval.
Yeah,
I like the round ones better than myself.
yeah, those are nice.
Of course,
Yeah,
my
well,
son calls me Harry Potter now, but hey.
Yeah.
These ones darken up when I go in the sun. They turn into sunglasses, so they're transition lenses.
That's what I want, but I can't. Yeah,
Wherever you are.
I'm not going to get them.
Well, I think you can see the eyes better too with them being a little bit wider and round like that.
Come on, that's the magnification.
Actually, my prescription hasn't changed, so
Yeah, just the shape.
You know them,
no, it's just that these ones are scratched and pitted. That's white.
That's harder. That makes it harder to see your eyes too.
Yeah.
you know them glasses bubble tabs from Trailer Park Boys?
Oh yeah, the bottle pops.
Yeah. Well, my
Bottom.
brother had the exact same frames, but not the pop bottle bottom.
No.
And he looked a lot
Yeah.
like Bubbles, except for he wasn't.
What Alfredo?
Hello, Gulf Coast Scrapper. How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning in.
Hey, Gulf Coast. Good to see you.
Usually
On that
good
note,
at
I'll be right back because I'm just going to run upstairs and grab a beverage
Oh, okay, go do that.
and
Speaking of that,
we'll have the honorable Fishy take over until I get back.
Of course. Oh, look
Oh.
at that fishy. It's
That's the-
Nora.
That's the wrong avatar.
It has
Oh,
glasses on it though. It's okay.
yeah, I know. No, I'd rather have this one. I want the cool guy up there. There we
Oh,
go.
okay. There's the cool guy.
Yeah.
Okay, cool guy. Hurry up.
Okay,
That's
I'm
what
going. Don't rush me. You can't rush perfection.
Oh, this.
I never
I mean, yeah,
throw any glasses away ever because you never know.
Oh yeah, keep your glasses. You're saying? Yeah.
Well, these are from the like 2003.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, Ray Bans.
Oh, cool. They look really nice.
Prescription Ray Bans. You know how much they cost?
Let's get
$400 and some dollars.
look at this, everyone. That looks nice.
Yeah.
Wow.
They're also polarized, obviously.
Yeah.
And they're great. You know.
Yeah. Glasses can get expensive. I know that.
Well, they're really expensive now. Of course, I'm on Medicaid, so I'm not getting any new ones. Well, I don't want the ones they give me.
Right.
Well,
So, how was your day today, Mike?
I was on piano with Ken, and then by the time I was done with that, I went upstairs and reheated my pulled pork, and then I took a nap.
Hey, simple, good day, I think.
Yeah, and plus it's raining out, so I'm in a,
Oh,
pain and fibro,
oh
or
yeah.
pain and fibro, of course, we didn't get the rain we thought we were gonna, and there's more coming.
Oh, more rain than forecast, is it?
Oh, tomorrow's gonna be a wet one.
no, here it darkened like it was going to hammer, and it hammered for like 15 minutes, stopped, and then the sun said, "Hi,"
Yeah,
Oh, really? Wow.
and then it was,
Oh, like hot, huh? Hot and humid.
yeah. Well, you can see the steam coming off the asphalt.
Wow, that is a little bit hot and humid.
oh, it's done that here too. Sometimes, not today.
Well, yeah, it didn't rain long. It didn't rain long enough to cool off the asphalt. So as soon as it stopped, you could see it just steaming
Right.
back up. And then the sun come out, and I was like, "Oh, great! Now it's gonna be sticky and hot."
Sounds like you could fry your eggs or something on the asphalt, huh?
No, that's when I put everything back in the shed, shut the two doors, and I came in the house
Good idea.
because I heard the air conditioner going, "Anthony."
It was calling the name, wasn't it? Anthony, back to the house, quick.
Except for the back air, you see, I don't like that one. It says, "Get out of the heat, you big dummy."
I can't stand the heat, I'll tell you.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I think it's because that one year I helped my girlfriend's cousins do tobacco. I think I got heat stroke.
What did I miss while I was gone? See, we'll catch up in the comments. Those look good on you, Ron. Oh, well, thank you, Nanny. Appreciate it. It's a different look. Something I got to get used to, I guess.
It's different, but it's nice.
Yeah. They're lighter than the other ones.
Yep.
Yeah, it surprises me. I thought they'd be heavier, but that's
Well, it's very thin frame. It's one of the reasons why I picked them out, because they got that nice thin frame to them.
Titanium.
So,
And I was able to get them still.
hmm
But what I don't want is lines in my bifocals or trifocals.
Oh yeah,
No.
that sounds like it'd be annoying to have lines for the bike.
Well,
Well, they used to, but you get no lines because I have.
Yeah. Yeah, 'cause I've got the invisible bifocals, too.
That's nice.
well,
So, you don't even know they're there.
No.
right.
You know, which
I
is
even asked when I went to Gatti's, can I pay the difference? No, we don't allow that. Okay,
Well, see,
then.
why not? Most of the ones around here do. You know,
Yeah.
if you want to pay the difference of your insurance, they don't care what you pick.
Oh,
Yeah, exactly.
what would it matter, anyways? Really?
Don't
Yeah, they're
know.
gonna get paid one way or the other.
Yeah.
I'll find a way to do it.
Because I asked the lady when I was getting mine, she says, "Well, your insurance don't pay for transition list," but she said it'd be about $49 more. And I'm like, "Shit, I'll give you the 50 now."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't want them, because these bug me on the stairs. You don't want me falling down the stairs, do you? Or do you?
Yeah, I don't
Well, I
have
had-
any glasses, but I definitely would want ones without the lines in it if I needed that part.
Well, that's the reason mine costs a little bit more than my insurance will pay, because I got no line bifocals, transition lens, and I also have the blue, for computer. The blue,
Well,
blue blocker.
the company I work for, they have an eyeglass program. They'll give you $200 towards a new set of glasses for you.
Mhm.
So they basically paid the $200, and then I had to come up with the rest.
Yeah, it was still a big
Well,
amount,
mine does.
but
Yeah,
less,
that's
right?
what mine does.
Well, yeah, I had to come up with $500.
Uh-huh.
It's amazing how much glasses are worth. Wow. They're not really worth
No,
how
you
much
did.
they charge,
You,
I should
you,
say.
you did not, Ron. According to our government down here, y'all shit is free.
Yeah.
No, I had to pay $500 to get these damn glasses.
Oh no, y'all get shit free.
Yeah, why did
No.
they say that then? Why is
No.
everything free and it's not?
No.
Yeah.
Well, it's
You know,
not free. Sorry. These are $700 glasses.
I played that clip to that woman too. Said, "Oh, they get everything free in Canada." I said, "You want to make a bet?" I said, "I talk to that guy every night." I said, "He'll even tell you." I played that clip where he goes, "No, we don't get everything for free. We actually have to pay a tax for the insurance we do have."
Exactly. That's right.
Only time I tell people, the only time it's free is when you're a freeloading leech on society. Is the
Yep.
only time it's free.
Exactly. See, OHIP used to pay for our eye exams years ago.
Oh, okay.
Then the government turned around and said, nope, no, we're going to make you pay for your own. So if the company that you work for doesn't have an eyeglass program, guess what? You have to pay for your eye exam.
Yeah.
So it's a good thing that all the trucking companies I worked for pay for your eye exam. But not all trucking companies will help give you money towards this new set of glasses. They'll pay for your exam,
Right.
but they're not going to help you buy a new set of glasses. Not all trucking companies do that.
Well, even the ones that do help you for paying for glasses, it's like the lowest bottom of the barrel. You got a cap that you can only spend so much, and
Yeah.
what they give you to spend don't buy much.
No, it's only $200 towards a new pair of glasses. Here we'll pay for your eye exam, which is $110. Then we'll give you an additional $200 to purchase some glasses. And then if you want, depends what you want with your glasses, then you have to pay out of pocket.
Right.
So
Same thing we have here.
Rags
So-
and rags of glasses and Medicaid gets this little tiny tray.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So as for those people who think, oh yeah, Canadians get it free. No, Canadians get fucked up the ass. Okay, plain and simple.
Well, the ones that work do. Yeah.
Yeah.
The ones that work, just like anywhere.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah. We get it up the wazoo big time. Okay.
Because, there's a lot of people that sponge off the system, and
Yeah. Yeah, I know a lot of people like that. But they're still sponging off the system.
Yeah, but look at the system, how it's rigged. If they try to do the right
Oh,
thing,
I know.
they penalize them. So they all lie and cheat to do what they do to maintain. Just like here.
Yeah.
It's supposed to help you out during hard times, but the way the system is here, they'll look at your wife, divorce your husband, we can get you better help. What the I'm serious, and it's true. I got 2 friends right now divorced their wives just so they can get the medical help they need.
Right. It's been going on for too long.
Yeah, things like that, or basically, if you want to call it foreigners, or people that aren't even from the country, they come in and they get all kinds of help.
And they don't have to split up.
No, they can stay together if they want.
Yeah.
How's that work, huh?
I don't get it.
Yeah, but you can't say that nowadays because if you do, you're a racist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're racist.
Well,
You're
I'm Irish.
Hey,
xenophobic.
what's something?
People say that to me. I'm Irish. My grandpa was discriminated
Let me see.
against too. You know, when he
Every
came
time I
over.
get a hold of the so-called racist screamers, I take them on a tour between here and Shreveport, Lafayette, of all the plantations, and watch their faces when they go, "Well, who's that big black that black family in that big old portrait?" That was the owners of the plantation.
Oh, yep.
Mm-hmm.
If you remember if you think about it, one of the biggest plantation owner here went to court to have the right to have slaves, and he was a black man.
Yeah, they definitely twist it all though to make you think it's only one way. I know this.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And then when they get to
Way
the
it goes.
old auction, blocks, they see the portraits and the black and white pictures of the blacks, the Indians, the Irish, the Germans, whoever was poor was on that auction block.
Yeah.
All the settlers that came over, even at the island over there in New York, if they didn't have money to pay their way in, most of them were moved to the South to be sold as slaves. They don't tell you that.
Where's
No,
that?
they're rewriting.
No,
it.
that's no. That's something they just would sweep this under the rug.
Yeah, they don't want you to do that. No, that's not part of the story. They want you to know.
You know, all governments. You know, all governments like to sweep stuff under the rug every once in a while.
Well, it's
Uh-huh.
not all government. It's a certain party.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that used to be a party I was a member of at one time, but hey, all
Yeah.
that.
You there? They put you to work on the railroad, which is basically not. It's basically
That was slavery too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the Chinese. They can tell you about that.
Oh, and the
Oh,
Irish.
yeah.
The Irish.
And the Irish, yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And
And if
the
you
Germans.
died on the job, they just buried you right next to the tracks.
it's good to know the real history because, as you probably know, they're rewriting and erasing a lot of history, hoping as generations come along, that they won't know. They'll be all distorted and different.
Oh, that's why I'm glad they still have the tours of the plantations, because you know how many people I know that come here and they be walking around, they're like, I've been lied to my whole life. I'm like, no shit. To believe it or not, even in my area, the biggest slave owners, only 3% of them were white.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
3% were only white.
All right.
yeah.
Huh.
Now that I've been working on the railroad, it's stuck in my head.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
You talking the song?
Yeah.
I've been working on
Well,
it.
at least you ain't thinking of that swing low, swing high.
Swing high, sweet cherry wine.
Yeah. They probably wish they had some sweet cherry.
Yeah. If I get that in my head when I wake up, I'm probably not alive. I don't know.
Yeah, you want to watch history? Watch Blazing Saddles. That'll tell you.
Oh yeah.
What?
I just watched that the other night. I couldn't stop laughing. You know.
Oh, I know that's a funny movie. Yeah, but nowadays, if they want to play that now, uncut, people would just be flipping right out. Oh, they can't say that. What are they saying? No.
Yeah.
It was uncut because I heard the words. You know.
Exactly.
You know what's so funny? You remember when the old dude was up on the deal watching for the new sheriff to come in town, and he's trying to holler at him to tell him it's a black guy. Of course, he was using the N-word. But even in the movie, every time he went to say the N-word, the bell would boom. When it was on TV a couple of weeks ago. Not only were they letting the part go boom when he was hollering, but they went cuckoo over it too.
Did they really?
They played that cuckoo sound. So I'm watching it and I'm hearing, he's a boom. Cuckoo. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, they're trying to cover up in the past.
Yeah, they making sure you don't hear the N-word at all.
Exactly, until he gets right to the podium. We all like to welcome our new
Yeah. Holy shit, yeah. No, my favorite part's when he put the gun in his head. Everybody step back or the blank.
Yeah, I know.
And somebody and that woman's like, ain't somebody gonna help that poor man? I'm like, lady, he's holding the gun to himself.
Right?
Or when the old lady comes to the jailhouse to give the sheriff a pie, just to make sure. I don't want nobody to know I was here, so you just don't tell any I was here. Please understand.
Oh yeah, the little old lady at the window in the back.
Yeah.
No offense, but
yeah. If they knew I was talking to you.
Yeah, she said they knew I was over here talking to you. They'd lynch me.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh God, I can just see that being played right now. They lose their ever loving fucking ignorance.
Oh yeah.
He said what? Oh, you notice, I don't know in your area, Brian, but around here on Cartoon Network and all that, there's no more Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. You want to know why?
Oh, is that gone now?
Yeah, they had it canceled because it makes fun of handicapped people.
What?
How?
Because, they're mutated turtles.
Oh, my gosh. How did they get that out of there? Okay.
Well, they tied it into people making fun of transgender somehow. I don't know how that worked out.
Oh.
Apparently, a turtle in a shell that stands up on two legs represents transgender. I don't know.
They make
mutation.
So well.
That's where they got it. Yeah. I don't understand their thinking there, but whatever.
I did.
Yeah, I don't
watch the show.
Yeah. I mentioned that to some people today, and they go, "You know what? To be right, that used to come on after my kids got home from school, and I haven't seen it." I said, "No, because it's not politically correct."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, so that means all the movies that they made about the mutants.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. What about the
X-Men, whatever.
Yeah,
Mutants.
yeah.
We're all mutants.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's still on.
Yeah.
It's on quite a bit this month because it's action.
No, they just wanted to pick on the turtles.
Poor
Yeah.
turtles. See, now they're being racist of the turtles. Poor guys.
There you go.
Poor Raphael.
Yeah, I know.
Michelangelo.
Loves the turtles.
Donatello.
Over here.
Aw.
Yeah. Well, he can't sell them, so he tried.
I don't know.
So we have it all in a box to get
Well,
out of the
Same thing
attic.
when they want to do away with all the Dr. Seuss crap.
Oh, do they want to get rid of that too?
They did it.
Or they
Yeah.
Yeah.
They pulled out all the libraries, all the school libraries. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I guess they'll be hitting on Mark Twain again soon.
Well, it's just like when the Coyote and the Roadrunner. Well, that cartoon was too violent.
Well, no, it was racist.
Oh, is it that too? Oh,
And the Bugs Bunny show, and then the Bugs Bunny cartoons was too with Elmer Fudd and the rabbit. That's too violent.
Yeah.
Wow.
people are really
No. Elmer Fudd was removed because it was too much what do they call it? Oh shit!
people are just no fun anymore.
Because he's too dumb?
When there's too much manly stuff in it, they call it
That in Yosemite Sam.
Macho? Too macho?
too much manliness in
Masculinity
it.
or something like that.
Huh?
Masculinity.
Yeah, there you go. Too much male masculinity.
Yeah, but GTA is okay. Yeah, well, apparently I guess GTA is okay. Grand Theft Auto, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because you can pick up hookers and get blowjobs.
Yeah.
You get to run people over to the cars. You get to shoot people, whatever. But, yeah.
You can rob them, drag them out of the car. Yeah.
I remember.
I guess they consider that wealth redistributing. Restributing the wealth. Where you yank someone out of the car.
my friend Chris's son was about 14, and he was playing Grand Theft Auto. He goes, "Mom, come here, look at this." Guess where he
Hey,
was?
I'm gonna
In
tell
the
you.
alley with the hooker.
I'm gonna tell you right now. If anybody ever comes to my neighborhood alone and jiggles on people's doors and try to tell them they need to get out and give their house to them, there's gonna be a lot of shot motherfuckers. There's gonna be a lot of shot people.
Yeah, you know what's going to happen if they do that here? I'll cave their head in with my cane.
Ain't gonna give them a cane.
My my
Now
cane.
you can't be doing that, Mike. You can't be giving nobody a cane and you're white. They'll make you a racist.
Yeah.
No, my steel cane is real heavy. Even the nurses think, "Wow, this is heavy." It's because it's made out of steel. It's a 500-pound cane. I go, I think it weighs 500 pounds too.
Mm.
I take, even though I'm overweight for the aluminum one, when I go all the way to the hospital, I take the aluminum one because it has a nice foam handle.
Oh! Did y'all hear about? You remember the man and woman that defended their house in Missouri? Remember that?
Yeah.
Right.
You know, they didn't throw all that out. They made them plead to a lesser charge.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, and they kept their guns.
Oh.
Oh.
I would have said, not no, but hell no. We're going to court. There ain't no way I would have took that plea bargain. There's no way. None whatsoever. I would have told that DA, kiss my ass.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see you in court. I'll take my chances in court.
I don't blame them. I
That's
just shot
why
people.
people don't want to fight that badly, and they just give up too easily.
Well, that's why we're in a situation we are now, because people don't want to fight. They just want to give in.
Mm-hmm. Very true.
Yeah. Anyway, I better turn my camera back on.
Oops.
I was being a good boy.
Oh, that's good. You were being a good boy, Ray?
I was.
Being a good boy about what?
Never mind. Don't want to bring it up.
Well, you know, there's one good news, Mike. At least you're not related to Pinocchio, because man, that nose will be
That's
knocking on
why.
the floor.
That's why.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's trying to be nice to you, Ron. See.
Yeah.
I know. I appreciate that, Maggie.
Yeah. Yeah. I can't, I know I should stop, but I can't. I tried.
Well, you got to want to, period.
I know. At this point, I don't care.
Yeah, you have to have a lot of mind.
I tell, as soon as I hear somebody, well, I'm quitting because of my kids or my husband or my wife or, whatever. And I'm like, and they get mad at me because I go, it's never going to work. Why? Because you didn't say you wanted to quit. You say you're quitting for so-and-so. That's not going to work.
Right.
Yeah.
You can want to do it for those other reasons too, but you have to want to do it yourself first.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But most of them say, well, I got to quit because people get mad I smoke around my kids. Well, you should be mad that you smoke around your kids.
Exactly. You got to start there.
My mom did.
Not worrying about everybody else. You should be mad yourself and want to quit. Don't quit because they're mad at you, because you know what's going to happen. You're going to Jones. You're going to go, oh, fuck them.
Yeah, I didn't smoke till I was like 24 or something. And I got hooked because my fishing buddies, they were smoking. And I started. And I started with Cardinal lights.
Well, I have my good days, and then I have my bad days. Today was a bad day.
But see, Mike, you can't use that either. I call that a crutch. My grandfather taught me that from day one. He used to tell me, son, if they go and put jumper cables on their nutsack skin and jump off a bridge, are you going to do it?
No. Well, my landlord used to say, if all your friends jump off a bridge, would you do it too? I was like, maybe.
Well, actually,
we were already jumping off the bridge.
Actually,
All right, Nanya, you have a good night. You enjoy your movie. Thank you for coming out. Appreciate you. Get a good night's sleep.
Take care,
You got to
Nanya.
remember, you got to remember, Mike. Statistically, 9 out of 10 people will follow suit.
Fall
That's the
asleep
count.
when?
No, follow suit and doing whatever the other nutcase is doing.
Well, we were
follow the
swimming, and we were under the under bridge, jumping off the bridge, and then we realized when the water went down, we were like this far from getting hit by pylons
Mm-hmm.
under the water.
And that's what I'm saying. It usually doesn't stop until one of you do hit the top.
Well, you know how many kids from my grade school died in that river? Right there.
Yep. Oh, yeah. We got one here that's been so far 972 kids died from jumping off the bridge just to prove a point.
Oh, wow.
Because there's only like a 3x4 area you can actually hit in the water without actually hitting something.
Right.
So if your aim's off by just a half a foot, you're going to hit concrete, rock, pylons.
Right.
If the wind's blowing right, you'll come back and bounce off the leg of the bridge 3 times before you ever hit anything that looks like water.
Yeah. Well, one of them actually was walking in the ice, went through. Of course, he was younger, didn't know any better. One of them just got out of the Navy, decided to go diving off the side abutment of the dam into the water, and then come up.
Yeah.
Kind of ironic, he just got out of the Navy because he tried to swim in the Navy.
Well, they just stopped the kids jumping off this bridge about 3.5 years ago. And what they did, they had to hire a company, and they were hanging off the side of the bridge in booms. And they took these long deals and went out like this. They went out at like a 40-degree angle, and then run Constantine wire all the way across it.
Oh, they'll stop you.
Oh, yeah, because even if you decide to try to go through it, you'll be shredded before you get to water.
They'll do it.
But that's all the reason to stop, because they made it impossible, And 3 different times they've had to fix the wire because they were up there slowly trying to cut it to separate it so they could jump.
Right.
I'm like, really? Hey, Lisa, you got to be that stupid.
Hi, Lisa. How you doing?
Cut a safety measure because you want to jump from a bridge that's going to kill you. You're real smooth.
Hello, CSX Mad. How you doing, Rob? Good to see you.
Yeah.
Thank you for tuning in.
Look at that. Lisa doing her hit and run again.
Yeah.
I know why.
Yeah, she likes to leave you wet and suffering and wondering what the hell happened.
I see it. SX Mad. It's nice to see you.
Oh.
Oh,
Chris's son was playing, and he's in the alley in GTA. Mom, look at this! Like, no, you're never playing that again. She is pretty real, bro. But she's always like, no, you're done. But Mom, so
yeah, that's another thing. You got to be 18 or older to buy that game. But these parents will go in the store and buy it for their 9 and 7 or 5-year-old kid. And then when they finally pay attention to what they're playing, they're like, oh, my God. And I'm like, yeah, and you bought it.
Well, she knew, but, after she saw that,
Yeah, but Mike, okay, you give a game like that to a kid, you don't think he ain't going to go pick up a hooker and drive behind the building to see what happens?
Right, I know.
I mean, come on. We're all curiosity kids. We know what curiosity does.
I have had a lot of racing games, but I never had that.
Yeah. Or you can actually drive on the sidewalk and bash people's bodies into the concrete. And then they wonder why Junior's on the sidewalk downtown by the grocery store running over people. Some people can't distinguish between a game and reality,
All right. So I got after that I got them playing Diablo 3. I gave a full set. I leveled them up. Got them a full set of Tarasha sorcerer gear. It's a good green set. and somebody scammed him out of it. Oh, I got better stuff for it. It was all blue stuff.
Mhm.
Come on, man. I told you this was the good stuff. So
Well,
I
people
had a
get-
whole bunch of stuff, so I gave him more. I said, don't ever sell it again, I'll kill you.
That's what people get mad at me when they say, they try to bash a game. I said, well, first of all, it's an adult game. You have to be over a certain age to buy it. You bought it and put it in the hands of an 8-year-old
Yeah.
without researching what it was until after it was too late. And besides that, even if they play the game, I don't blame the game. I blame you because you should have told them, hey, you do realize this is a game. And if you do this in real life, there's consequences.
Right.
Yeah. Severe consequences.
Yeah, there's a difference between obviously, yeah.
Yeah, you got to teach them between reality and make believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So my little drone that I ordered is going to be delayed because the guy apparently who was supposed to sell it didn't have it in his possession.
What?
Yeah.
It's a guy on eBay. He's selling a drone. And I looked at the price. All right, okay. I like the price. It falls under the 250 gram specifications. Right. Anything under 250 grams, I don't have to worry about getting it registered.
Right.
Right, because it's basically classified as a fun toy, basically. Okay.
I don't see how
So, anyways, he says, then I get an email back from him. Okay, there might be a delay. This could take a month for you to get. And I'm like,
why?
It just said delivery 3 to 12 days. It doesn't say anything about 30 days. So I thought, So no. I emailed him back. I said, do you have this drone in your possession? Yes or no? And he comes back, no. And I said, then you are to kindly refund me my money, please.
Yeah.
No, I got the refund back. But probably he has no business selling that.
Mm-hmm.
No. Well, that's why I said that falls on eBay, not government or the framework.
Yeah.
I mean, that'd be like me telling you, hey, I got a Maserati you can buy, but it'll take me 90 days to get it after you give me the money for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
that means I have to go out and find one and buy it real quick for the price you gave me.
Yeah. It's all right. Well, I got my money back anyway, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
On eBay, I tend to only buy stuff from people that actually have a hobby shop.
Mm-hmm.
That's like the tire place I used to go to. I brought my wife's car in there. I said, I need all 4 tires. Okay. We got them. I said, you sure? Before I bring the car. Oh, yeah, we got them. So I get down there, and they bring my car around back, and I'm in the little lobby area. And the guy comes out probably about an hour and a half after that, and he says, well, we got a problem. I said, well, what's that? He said, well, I only have 2 of the tires. And I'm thinking, we'll just put those 2 on. He said, well, we did. But this is what he said. I went ahead and charged you for the other 2. As soon as they come in, you can just bring the car in and put them back. No. You pay for the 2 you put on there. You give me my money back for the other 2 so I can go elsewhere because I'm not waiting 3 to 4 weeks for a set of tires.
Right. Yeah.
I said, better yet, I said, since you was a dick to pull that and charge my card already without, talking to me first, I said, now you can put all my tires back on my car and I'll go somewhere else and buy all 4 somewhere else. And that's exactly what I made him do, too. Yep. I made him put my tires back on, balance them and everything. And then I drove probably 95 miles down the road and had 4 new ones put on.
Yeah.
Hello, Jules. How are you? Good to see you.
Hi, Jules.
I remember the guy at the other tire place. He said, man, these look like they were just put back on. I said, yeah, they did. I told him what he done. He says, that's not how you run a business. I said, I know. That's why I made him put the old ones on, and I came down here.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Well, I know. I started doing a lot of research on why, drones under a certain weight, why do they? But no, they don't have to be registered. If they're under a certain weight, you don't have to register them. You have to follow the same guidelines as everybody else.
But you don't have to register. Yeah.
And I found out. and I found out what the guidelines are, and I'm thinking to myself, I don't think that drone that I'm buying is capable of going up to 300 feet in the air. It can only go 400 yards in front of me.
Yeah. Well,
That's its range.
As an ex-government worker, to me, a civilian shouldn't have a fucking drone that goes 300 feet. Unless you're in a business where you need something like that. Other than that, you shouldn't be, that much over treetops, period.
Yeah, exactly. Well, there are drones that can go up to 500 feet.
Oh, yeah, I know. I've seen
them.
My buddy's got one. It goes so high up, it runs out of battery coming down. It's got a parachute on it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. That way when the battery dies, it pops the parachute out. That way it don't crash to the ground.
Yeah.
Of course, his also has a deal to where it senses how much battery time it has left. And even if you're trying to make it keep climbing, it eventually will stop and then start coming back down because it knows it's only got so much battery to get its butt back to the ground. It'll land itself, in other words.
And then I started reading about, remote control helicopters. Like a lot of these remote control helicopter pilots are under restrictions now, too, because of these drones.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because they're capable of going up 250 feet.
Yeah, because the fact is if they make the drones stay underneath a certain limit, they're going to make the helicopters do it, too, because the pairs.
So anything that's classified as an unmanned remote controlled vehicle has to follow everything, even model planes, everything. It's falling underneath the regulations of the airlines or wherever you want to call it.
Well, it didn't help. We had ignorant people flying drones over an airport.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
How stupid are military base? How stupid can you be? I'm gonna fly this over Fort Polk. Watch this. And they wonder why they see the drone go. Poof.
Yeah.
So I shot it.
Oh yeah, here if you fly a drone in a base, they'll shoot that son of a bitch. They won't bring it down with that electronic gun. They don't believe in that. They shoot it. No.
Wow, that's good to know.
Yeah, don't get any crazy ideas.
You shouldn't be flying a drone around the military base anyway, or an airport.
Nope. No. FCC come down on you like a ton of bricks.
Well, yeah, it's $1,000 fine or more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially if you're in a restricted area, like a military base, that's considered restricted.
Yeah.
It's also considered spying.
Yeah. Well, even the drones that the kids were getting back in 2015 and 16, they weren't allowed to fly them either. And these were toys that you buy at a toy store.
Or the little one, yeah.
Yeah, little tiny things about yay big,
Yeah, you see a person banging off the wall.
Talking about these right here.
Yeah.
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 I forgot what they were called,
but as of what was it, 2000?
That thing has a hell of a camera on it, and it was only $49. It's got a camera on it better than my phone and my GoPro put together.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, so in 2019, they decided to change the rules here in Canada to give more leeway for the hobby.
Right.
So they figured 250 grams or under, you'll be
Our
okay.
biggest problem here in the state was people doing stupid crap, like you said, flying it over international airports, flying it into restricted military bases.
Or people flying it out in the highway, trying to weave in between moving traffic.
Yeah.
Yes. Racing.
Yeah.
They just arrested 7 of them a while back over here. They were all racing each other on the interstate, dodging out between the interstate cars. Do you know what that does to an 80-year-old woman when she's driving? All of a sudden, she sees this big white thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I don't drive.
I don't. Hey, New Ferris Railroad, how you doing? Good to see
Hey,
you.
well,
Excuse me. My
Uh,
bad.
Yes, you
remember
still
that guy from Seinfeld, Kramer?
yeah,
I get a little bit startled, a little bit like Kramer these days.
yeah.
2 strokes and a blind one. I know. Like if somebody cuts off my blind side, like I do a Kramer.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And he's like, why? He's like, well, you know why?
Well, the other drone I had my eye on, it had one of those 3-axis gimbal cameras. That's kind of borderline.
Yeah. The weight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you take the battery out, it goes under. But if you put the battery in, it goes a couple ounces over.
Oh,
No, I want that one I seen Zuma made. You can actually get in.
ooh.
Well, you need a pilot's license for that. And just like in order to fly the most advanced drones
No, you have to register it, but you don't need a pilot license because it flies itself. You don't fly it. You just ride it.
well, you have to
I
take
will.
a course, and
Hello.
as you get into the more expensive drones, you have to take a flight test and everything else to prove that you're capable of flying it in a safe manner.
Yeah.
So,
Well, how do you know until you actually fly it?
Well, they don't know because you can go take the test and pass, and then still get out in the real world and act like more.
you take your online test and everything, and then you got to book your flight test in,
Right
which
in
is
front of an instructor.
which is okay. It's $10 per test, and then $200 for the flight test. $200 for the flight test.
Yeah.
Well, how do you get
Oh,
good at it? You can't practice. That's my
But
point.
no, they have a place you can go practice. You get like a permit. Just like you do a driver's license. You get a permit, you practice, and then you go take your final. It's like anything else. You practice and you take a final. Just like even when you go for your pilot's license, you practice first they stick you in the simulation, and then they stick you with an instructor for a little while, and then one day he says, "Grab the stick."
And then you have your registration number that they give you, which you're going to have to put on your drone, because if you lose sight of your drone and it crashes into something, they know who owns the drone, and they come to you. Here's your fine. Here's the damages you caused.
Yeah. Here's the restitution you owe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Your prison sentence because you killed somebody.
Well, no, they usually just say this is the restitution you owe right here.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, yeah.
Now, if
My
you keep
luck,
doing it, you might see some jail time.
I would take somebody's head off by accident, probably. I'm not going to ever get one.
Mhm.
Oh, that's another thing. You got to keep up with it too, because a friend of mine's got crashed into shit and it got stolen from him, but he didn't bother to report it stolen. So guess who got the blame? He did.
Wow. So, how's your shed, Will?
Matter of fact, I was just down there. I'm still finishing up the sheetrock and insulation, but other than that, I started building a table today. I put the legs on it and realized I don't have the room I thought I had in that 12-foot wide shed.
Yeah,
Mhm.
if you look at it, you think, oh, 12 foot, but really when you get down to it, you're like, damn, I should have got the 16-footer.
Well, that's the problem. I can't go any wider than I already am because I don't have the room. I can get about 12 feet. That's about all I can get out of it because I've got to have at least 3 feet from the edge of it to the edge of the rocks of the lake.
Property.
Yeah, for the property line of the lake.
Yeah.
But it's probably about another 3 weeks I should be in there permanently, I think.
Mhm.
So I'll have it ready where I can actually move the laptop and everything down there. Like I said, I've got the table built, but I was going to do train layout all the way around 3 walls and then have it come in on the peninsula in the middle of a 4x8 table. But I think I'm going to scrap the one wall because I only have about 3.5 feet on that side. And then I've got about 2 feet between where I'm going to have the shelf on the wall for my yard and then the main layout. And then like 4-foot square where I might have all my modeling stuff and the computer set up and everything.
Have you seen Jack today?
Yeah, I saw that. He ripped up his entire layout again.
Uh-huh. What the hell are you doing, man?
Yeah, I seen that too. And by the way, William, just so you know, mine's up for sale too.
What?
Yeah, mine's going bye-bye too.
The whole layout you're getting rid of?
The whole shebang is going.
Wow. Okay.
One, because I'll be out of work for 3 months.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah, so
How'd
I
that
have
go,
to.
by the way? I see everything worked out all right.
Yeah, I'll be getting my stitches out on the 30th, so
Okay.
I'll get that all out. Everything's going pretty good. So,
All right.
Hi, Casper.
and I also like to thank that one person who donated to my PayPal tonight. Thank you very much. Appreciate that.
That's really nice. Cool.
Yeah, that just came in a few minutes ago.
Very nice.
So thank you very much for that person who just donated. Greatly appreciate it. Yeah, so I have to sell something, and it's going to be the layout. Track, everything's coming up, bench work's coming down, everything's gone.
All right.
It's going to be, I'm going to have to. I
Yeah.
have no choice. So,
Yeah.
and I doubt very much I'll rebuild anything
All
after
right.
that. So,
So
there we
then, if you want some more trains,
Yep.
If I was in HO, I would.
Right.
If I was still able to do the layout here where I'm sitting right now,
Yeah.
I've got the room for HO. It's
Hello.
probably a
Yep.
20 by 20 room. Of course, the French doors behind me don't help. That's all a glass wall behind me.
Hi, Ghost. How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning in.
But because I could put in a lift up bridge. Well, no, I'd probably have it stepped out for the staircase, where the stairs come down, and then open area to my son's bedroom.
Right.
But
Yeah, I'm gonna start putting stuff up. Probably at the end of the month, everything is gonna start getting listed. I'll start listing the rolling stock off first
okay.
and getting that all packaged up and ready to go, and then the locomotives will go, and then everything else will go after that.
Yeah.
So it's one of the reasons why I'm buying the new camera, because I need to take some half decent pictures. And it's all going to be going up on eBay for sale, anyways.
Actually, I'm almost half inclined to get your the router you had for the cameras, the power hub.
Oh yeah.
Putting other cameras, yeah, because I was looking at putting cameras around the layout and that in different places.
hi Christina.
But I don't know if I want to get rid of that, because I'm planning on putting cameras around my drums
Oh, okay.
too.
What was the hub? Was it you just plug in each individual camera and you can run it off your computer? Is that how you? Okay.
Yeah, it's got 4 ports. You just plug it in into your USB port into the computer, and every time you flip a camera, it turns it on.
Oh, okay.
It's
I didn't know how they work. That's why I was wondering.
It's a power hub. It's got its own power. It's got its own little power supply. It plugs in. Every time you flip the camera, it shuts one off, turns the other one on.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Hey, Christina.
Hi.
Hello, Christina. How you doing?
Who'd we lose? Oh, Fishy.
Oh yeah, Fishy's not feeling well, so.
Oh.
All right. On that note, I'll be back in a minute, because I actually have to go pee.
Okay.
Hey, Dragon Lover.
We'll put Will in the hot seat for right now.
Oh, thanks. I was about
Right
to
up.
walk and get a drink.
Not now, you ain't. Sorry.
I
I'll get
noticed.
back.
Yeah, it's raining here, but we haven't had any water in the basement yet.
Well, that's good.
Well, it's been a drought, so I'm pretty sure the ground's going to act like a sponge for a while.
Yeah.
A long while. We're 14 inches down for the year, and for the month of April, May, and June, we're down 7 inches.
Wow.
Yeah.
Actually, I remember we had that in North Carolina the one time. I remember the lake was down. Let's see, there was areas of the lake down almost 5 feet, 5 to 10 feet.
Yeah.
There was areas I remember going with the boat that it only takes me 18 inches to take my pontoon boat in, which, matter of fact, I just sold. I just got rid of my boat. But I could float it through 18 inches of water, and I dragged the motor at one point in the middle of a channel that's probably 75, 80 feet wide, and I was dragging bottom. And it's usually like 20 feet deep right through there. I was like, whoops, it's time to turn around and go back home.
Yep. We had that problem one year up on the lower Wisconsin. It got real dry, and they had a little back pond, like we called it the slough, you know.
Yeah.
With the main channel, not really a channel, but it was like where we parked our boat, kind of like an inlet,
Yeah.
and we couldn't barely get out of there.
Yeah, there was
And-
one of the spots, it was a sandbar that we used to go, and it was, you'd get off your boat and the water would be up to here on you. You'd be walking on the sandbar. I went driving by it, and I actually saw the sandbar and how big
Yeah.
the sandbar actually was, and I was like, ooh. They had to
Yep.
close most of the boat ramps because the water was down so low. It was actually below the concrete ramp. It was actually
Right.
a drop off of about 3 feet. I was like, yeah, I could see some crazy redneck backing his truck up to go put his boat in the lake, and trailer gets it in. He goes, poof.
Yep. Uh-huh.
Talking about droughts, Anthony.
Yeah.
He's talking about being in a drought and getting all this rain right now. And I was like, yeah, last drought we had in North Carolina, the lake out behind me was down like 10 feet, and there were spots that I couldn't get my boat through, and I had a pontoon boat with an 18-inch draft. And I dragged the bottom with the motor one time. I was like,
well, the problem with the lower Wisconsin is up above it, above Sauk City, is Lake Wisconsin, and they don't care about lower Wisconsin River. If they need water in that lake up there, they'll shut the dam off and hold it back. That means that we got nothing.
yeah.
So, maybe
Well, I mean, even
if you get there.
Yeah. I mean, even Lake Norman, which is up above us, where one of the dams are, they couldn't hold back all the water because Catawba Nuclear Power Plant needed water too. We've got 2 nuclear plants within like 30 miles of each other. So they couldn't exactly shut the one off and hold the water back from the other one, because then kaboom.
Right.
Overheating.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Well, like I said, overheating and then kaboom.
Yeah. China syndrome. It's
It was a
weird.
great
They made the
movie.
movie.
Well,
and
to be honest,
Three Mile Island
there's usually a lot of before the boom.
Yeah. Well, it depends, because I think Chernobyl didn't have the boom.
Oh
It
no, it
more
was
like
going off.
boom.
It was going,
Oh, did they?
off. Yeah. It was going off for almost 2 hours before it went kaboom.
Ooh.
Because they thought they could fix, get it under control. And
Yeah. Well, it's like like Mike was saying, right after China syndrome came out, you had 3 Mile Island.
Yeah. It wasn't gaining any traction until 3 Mile Island happened, and then all of a sudden became a famous movie.
Yeah.
They almost 90% of what they predicted in there happened.
Well, see, that was the thing with 3 Mile Island. They tried to see if they could replicate that, and they lost control of it
Mhm.
Oh,
because they were
Yeah,
trying. They were trying to see how far they could push the system
before they had
before it shut down, or the
went to
coils
critical.
decided to burn. Yeah,
Yeah.
before the coils went to China.
yep.
Well, there's still those 3 guys that say that shit that happened in Russia was sabotage. They still say it was sabotage.
Yeah.
I watched a documentary on the covering that they put over the top of Chernobyl now.
Oh, which is leaking like a sieve for the last 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know.
Actually,
How do
what
you
was it? They
fucking
had tours through there at one point, but you
till the
could only
numbers
get
went back up?
yeah. Because I remember seeing a documentary on it on like
You can
Discovery
stay there
or
so
whatever.
long. You had
Yeah.
to stay there so long and get out. But the numbers went back up and they just shut it down again.
Mm-hmm.
But there's people that still sneak in there all the time.
That area. Well, when I had my first stroke, Christmas Eve of whatever year it was.
Yeah.
My nurse was actually from that area. Originally.
Mm-hmm.
She spent quite a bit of time with me on Christmas Eve. Just to be a nice lady, Didn't want to hit on me, She just felt bad for me,
Nice lady.
Yeah. Well, and she was a good nurse too, on our end. Of course, what was the name of the country? Not Russia. Where was Chernobyl?
Oh, Czechoslovakia.
Oh,
wait.
Yeah, well, she's in an adjacent country from there.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they moved,
Czech
Yeah.
Republic.
No.
Yeah.
I'm trying
to think of the Eastern Bloc that broke free in the 90s. What you had Bosnia, the Czech Republic,
Ukrainian.
Yeah, Ukraine.
Yeah, Ukraine. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah, she had to come over here.
Yeah.
First recertify,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Christina, yeah, we've got a siren probably, I guess, probably about 5 miles from us that it was originally set up for the nuclear power plant, but they use air raid sirens every once in a while for warning on tornadoes. Because we'll hear it every once in a while when we have tornado sightings through here, which we've had, since I've been at my dad's place, I think we've had 3 or 4 now, where they've seen the funnel cloud forming, but it's never actually touched down.
Right.
And it finally dissipated, thank God. That's
Boy,
the
that's-
last thing Charlotte needs.
That's got to be a scary feeling when those things go off, eh?
Yeah.
Well,
When I hear because
if I could take the camera to the window, you can see the lights of the power plant from the back of the house.
Ground zero.
It's only about a mile away, so yeah. If it
yeah, but
goes,
I'll tell you what, if one of them bastards goes, that's where you want to be because that's ground
Exactly.
zero. You'll never know what hits you. It'll be a
No.
woo!
it'll be a bright white flash, and then, hey, St. Pete, you sure I'm in the right place?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be visiting the Pearl Gates, or I'm gonna be roasting my chestnuts over an open fire.
Yeah, you know.
Oh, there you go. I remember when I heard those things go off for the first time when I was 12. Because my mom was always talking to me about how air raid sirens go off. If you hear one of those, it means we're under attack. And I'm out there playing in the schoolyard, Next thing you know, I hear this. I'm like, I'm looking up in the sky, and I just took off home, hightailed it home,
Yeah.
walking in, running into the house, yelling, "Mom, mom, mom!" Meanwhile, my mom's in the basement.
Yeah, she forgot to tell you they're now used for tornadoes instead of air raids.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was a sunny day.
Oh, guess what my area does with them? They blow them for lunchtime at noon, and they blow them again at 4:30 for time to go home.
Oh,
Oh yeah, that's the
Now
volunteer fire department does that too. They have one on top of their
Like-
roof that's for calling the guys in for lunch. Lunch change.
We have
1990. It was around 1990 here in the city I live in. That's when they decided to take all the air raid sirens down because they were used for the Cold War.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Those sirens for missile attack. That's what they were for.
Right.
For incoming
Cuban-
nukes.
The
Yeah.
Cuban
Tornado
Missile Fire.
sirens on poles all over town.
Mhm.
I think it used to be Wednesdays at noon. They set them off to test. Not once a month on Wednesdays.
Yeah, there was the one by us. They would. It was once a month. They would. They'd run it unpowered, or they wouldn't turn on the siren itself. They would just run the horn around to check the motor. And unfortunately, I was building a gas station across the street. We're out there one day, and all of a sudden you hear this, and you look up, and the horn's going around and round and round, and we're like, "Oh, cool! I forgot that was there." Well, the next week, I hear, "Whoa, whoa," and it's just going around, and we're all sitting inside the building, going, "Oh God, no!"
Yeah.
Screaming at the top of our lungs, can't be heard, and you're standing next to each other.
Yeah. I mean, and the nearest one is like about a half a mile away, maybe 3/4 of a mile. It's over by the school that way, and
Yeah.
I'm pointing and you can't see me. Anyway, it's real loud even with the windows closed.
Yeah. I feel sorry for the two car dealerships that are on either side of the road. There's a Ford dealership on one side that's on the same side as the Horn, and a Jeep and Chrysler Dodge place on the other side of the road. I'm sure the salesmen hear that grinding of that thing going around. They're automatically reaching into their desk drawers for earplugs.
Yeah.
That's what they do here, Christina. Right before you hear them, you hear, "This is a test. This is only a test."
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And basically, in a nice way, they're saying, "Don't freak the hell out."
Too late. You're still going to have at least one or two that are screaming and running to the stores for everything that they can buy.
Right.
Well, yeah, but why? Yeah, that gets me. When they set off a nuclear fucking warning alarm, why are you worried about getting bread and milk? It's a nuclear fallout. What the hell? Just run, bitch, run.
Yeah.
Yeah, run or
We'll
stick,
see, it's like half the time when we
stick
hear
your
them
head
go off,
between your legs and kiss your ass goodbye.
Yeah, here
Yeah.
we'll sit there and turn on the news, or either turn on the local news channel or turn on the neighborhood app where they put up all the warnings and that. And we either get it's a weather alert of some sort, or it's the testing of the system to make sure it's working properly.
I like those commercials back in the 50s and 60s when you hear them. Run, duck, and cover.
Is
You're
that
still
gonna
gonna
help?
Ducking and cover,
You're still going to get killed.
yeah.
Yeah.
Still going to get nuked.
Who remembers at freaking school they make you get underneath the desk?
Oh,
No.
For
They don't
tornadoes.
want all.
What the
Tornadoes.
hell is
Yeah.
that little piece of shit desk going to save you from?
yeah, exactly.
To the hall and line us up by our, and
Oh, yeah,
Get
put
down
your
in
knees
the
on the wall, put
position.
your forehead to the wall, and kiss your ass. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
kiss your ass goodbye.
Oh yeah, for the the tornado drills. Yeah, they used to pull us out in the hallway sometimes
good
too.
for-
The one
good for
elementary
sick
school I was at.
Yeah, this is
Yeah, well, they used to do that for nuclear drills too. So what's
Yeah.
the sense? You're still
Yeah,
gonna get.
right.
You're still done. You might as well just walk outside and be done with it.
Yeah,
You know,
and
that's when you say, Carol, Jackie, Johnny, go watch the bright colors.
Yeah.
right.
There's going to be a big sparkle.
Big sparkle, and then you're gonna just vaporize. Yeah.
Yeah.
Teacher, where's the sparkle? In your shoes, because you're going to be the sparkle.
You ain't gonna feel a thing. You'd be lucky if you even see a flash. You wouldn't even know what the hell hit you.
Yeah.
Be a 3-second. Hey, why's my eyes stinging?
Well,
Yeah.
because we had a General Motors plant here, we were going to be ground zero for one of them.
Hey,
Oh,
I have an airport from me that's about 5 kilometers away. Plus, we
Yeah.
build tanks, which is out by the
Yeah.
airport. Plus, we
Yeah.
have an aircraft manufacturing plant all in this area.
Yeah.
So I'm in ground zero. So
You got 3 ground zeros.
exactly.
well, I'm going to tell you right now, between me and between where I'm at in Louisiana and just the other side, 20 minutes from Texas,
Mhm.
there will be nothing left because there's 28 refineries here that produce oil and machinery and metal and all that. Yeah.
Oh
so,
yeah, you'll be a glass parking lot.
Yeah.
Big
Hey,
crater
look.
in the ground.
That chunk of glass looks like Anthony.
It'd be a Han Solo of the 22nd.
No, it'd be a flash burn into the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Han Solo. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Whiskey Woman
Shadow
5.
Anthony.
Hey, look, you'd be well preserved in this carbonite.
Yeah, I think you just think of Shadow.
Yeah.
The Shadow where he once was.
But and when they dropped the 2 over there in Japan, that's a lot of people's imprints were printed on concrete walls.
Yeah.
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 You can
Well,
see
if you go to Hiroshima and look in the cement, you can see where the people were last standing when that bomb went off.
Yeah.
Well, see, they have a memorial where they actually left. They left a square acre or whatever set up where you could go and see everything was left from Hiroshima.
Well, it's kind of like when they were digging up.
Haven't you guys survived both those attacks?
Well, it's like when they were digging up parts of Pompeii over there. They left the deals to where you can go and see where the people were laying next to each other, huddled up, and the ash and everything is.
Oh yeah, Oh yeah.
It's not the weed, man. It's not the weed.
He's trying to keep his girly figure. That's it.
There you go.
He is always eating. He has a reason to be eating. Just saying. Yeah.
Hang on, I'll be back.
Oh.
Well, just think, Anthony, with all the stuff you've been eating, you fatten yourself up there. When the nuke goes off, there'll be more of you to boil.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no, because my weight goes up 80 pounds and I lose 100. And it goes up 60 pounds and I lose 100.
No.
Yeah.
That one time I was trying to watch what I was eating, but all the medication on my doctor says, no, you need to eat.
Uh-huh.
My wife gets mad at me because I constantly eat. I eat 2 or 3 meals while I'm still in bed trying to go to sleep. She do that. She'd be bigger than the bed, you know. Yeah.
This is my 600-pound life. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. She gets mad. I don't know how you eat all
Hey,
that.
Dreams.
Hi, Dream.
Oh.
Lord have mercy. I need to fill my water jug back up again.
Yeah, I just went and grabbed another. I finally managed to break down and get more soda and beef sausage.
Oh yeah. We have some.
I was out for the better part of a week and didn't realize it. Came down here to go in the fridge to grab some and sit down at the table to paint last Sunday. It was like, where's my soda? Where's my sausage? Ah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I know what I forgot.
Mhm.
We have a bunch of places up here that make sausage and they're really good. Old Wisconsin and some other outfit.
Yeah.
I forget the name of it, but she does a commercial all the time, and she's got a really high pitched voice. And, oh my god, you just want to strangle her.
Yeah.
But they got really good sausage and meat sticks and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Wow. That sucks, Dream. Hopefully she's not in there long.
Oh, sorry to hear that, Dreams.
Yeah.
Is she in the hospital or mom?
No, her mom was in the hospital. Now they put her in a nursing home.
Oh, okay.
She's not doing too well.
Yeah.
When my mom was on the wound pump and whatnot,
Yeah.
they kept transferring. She was on Medicaid, you know. They could only have her for so long, and then transfer to this place and to this place every 30 days. Pretty soon she's way over the hell over by Milwaukee where nobody can visit her.
Yep.
Yeah.
Christina, that was the old Wendy's commercial. Where's the D?
Yeah, she was also in what was that movie? Was it Driving School?
I think so.
Because it wasn't Police Academy, but it was the same guy from Police Academy that was in that. With what's her? No, that was Space Camp. I'm thinking of. That was I think Kim Cattrall.
I don't remember if I ever saw Space Camp.
Oh God, it was funny.
I might have.
It was a spin. It was a spin on the basically teen camp for kids from NASA.
Yeah.
And they ended up. They were putting them in a rocket to let them feel what a launch felt like, and it ended up launching. They couldn't get the motors to shut back down.
Did you see the 24 people they picked out of the 200,000 people that applied to go to Mars one way?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, they picked some doozers. Woo-wee! Of course, it is a one-way ticket.
Did you see the one with the guy from crap?
The Mummy?
The other, not Elon Musk, but the other billionaire that was doing the rocket.
Virgin Mobile. The guy from Virgin Mobile.
Yeah. There's a petition with almost 50,000 names on it saying if he launches in his rocket, don't let him back in the planet.
Yeah.
Wow.
Don't let him come back.
Wow.
There was one that had I think it was 29,000 signatures on it.
That's real.
And there was another one with like 15, and it was. They were looking at getting 50,000 signatures. They were like, we don't need billionaires like that around. You know, it's like the Elon Musks of the world. Let them go take their rockets to another planet and go play.
I said, you wouldn't go to Mars? I said, yeah, on about the third or fourth trip. I'm not going to be the first one.
Moving violations. That was it. That was the movie. Moving violations.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why is my back all wet?
Yeah.
She tried to be in a urinal.
Yeah.
Couldn't see it for the men's room or the ladies' room. Yes.
Yeah.
I remember.
It was great.
I went to the bar with my girlfriend's dad to have a couple of drinks to discuss the wedding, right? The reception place, the VFW club, blah, blah, blah. And I'm sitting there. He goes, I'll be right back. And he walked in the women's bathroom by accident. Their doors are right next to each other. Clearly marked, men's and women's. He walked in the wrong one. And I couldn't stop laughing. I'm sitting there laughing my ass off. And he came back out. Why are you laughing? Because she just come out of the wrong bathroom. And he turned around and looked, and he goes, oh, shit. I wondered why it didn't have any urinals. It's like, that's why.
That's usually the first clue.
Yeah.
Well, see, I had that happen with McDonald's. Because all the McDonald's that I went to around here, men's room is on the left, ladies' room is on the right. Well, they built a new one, and when they did the blueprints, they flipped them.
Oh.
And I just started work. I went to go work there to help train. And I was like, I'll be right back. I'm going to the bathroom. And I got to open up I went to go to the left, and as I'm going to push the door open, here comes the manager walking out. She's like, William, what you doing? Going in the girls' room? And I was like, shit, they put the bathrooms on the wrong side. Uh-huh. She goes, yeah, I noticed that too. I walked into the men's room yesterday.
Yeah, because every McDonald's I've ever been to, the men are on the left, women's on the right.
Yep. This one was reversed.
Wow.
This is an older bar too, you know.
Yeah.
Well,
actually, I went to there's a bar I went to in Ireland. There was only one bathroom.
Yeah. Huh. We got a few of them here like that. They call it unisex.
Well, see, this was the bar was so old.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. The building was only built with one bathroom.
Yeah. It was only built with one bathroom because it was built in like early, late 1800s, early 1900s. When they basically, you went.
They call it co-ed bathroom.
Yeah. Well, you had like 2 stalls, and you had a urinal and a toilet, and the door locked.
Yeah.
I remember when
you can lock the men out.
Mm-hmm. When that Wendy's commercial was brand new, I was at Wendy's. I ordered my stuff, and they're time testing this new girl, right? 2 people watched her, and they're making my burger. My burger. Guess what they forgot? The beef. And guess what? Nobody noticed. The beef. So I come back up and go,
that was a veggie burger.
Beef?
Where's the beef, man? Where's the beef?
And she's like, I go, don't blame the new girl. It's your fault. I saw you watch it, and you didn't notice it either. We got our meals for free.
Damn, I never thought when I went upstairs I should have came back down with some egg rolls, and because we had Chinese food today for dinner.
Oh, we had hamburgers. I made them. Not on the grill.
Homemade tuna salad. Macaroni tuna salad.
Yeah, that's good stuff. I love that. Why does that keep popping up? Lord have mercy. Oh,
I don't know. I don't know. They're Whiskey 5.
Well,
I don't know if you know or not, but we got new stuff on YouTube today for people that have streams. I forget what it was, but there's new things. Oh, one thing I remember, instead of having, some people have like some members only chats. Now you can have subscriber only chats. It's one other thing too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh well, it is what it is.
Yeah.
I'll be putting out a lot of videos too for the next 3 months that I'll be off.
Yeah. I'll just letting you know in case you didn't notice.
There's one good thing they're good at putting on useless shit.
Right.
So.
Yeah. Want to make it exactly like Twitch, it'd be so much easier.
or they end up turning people's comments off on their videos. We won't name who that happened to again.
Oh, I know. I saw it. Yep. Goodbye. We'll see you later.
Although I did see. I was listening to Container Man's stream. He was driving. He kept telling Nancy to let the firefighter out out of the closet if she was tired of hearing the knocking all the time.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember that one. That was
Well,
hilarious.
at least you don't have one.
I about drove off the road because I was driving to lunch when that came on.
Yeah. I almost fell on my chair, you know. That's how hard I was laughing.
Well,
It's not too hard. You know.
it is what it is. Of course, at the end of my 3 months, I have to go for a stress test in order before they clear me for driving truck again. So,
Yeah.
Call.
so I'm basically out of a job for 3 months
Mm-hmm.
because of the heart operation. So,
Well, no, see, y'all don't have.
They don't have a light duty for you, huh?
no,
I can't put you in the office or anything.
no, because I can't drive my car for 6 weeks either.
I was gonna say, if
yeah.
here in the States, even when you go to take a retest, I can tell you how you can get a check permanently for the rest of your life. You go in there, jump around like a monkey, jump up on the treadmill and shit in your hand and sling it at them.
What?
Hey, guaranteed $2,000 crazy check a month.
Oh, crazy check, yeah.
Hello, Susan. How you doing? Good to see you.
Hey, Susan.
Yeah, so.
Either that or they'll give them that pretty white coat makes you hug yourself.
Yeah.
No, but they don't do that here no more. They close all them down.
Right.
Yeah.
They
I'm not even allowed to take the garbage out.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So they said you can't lift anything that's over 5 pounds.
Yeah.
You know what? If my doctor asked me that, she's a female. It says, how am I going to pee?
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, because my doctor said you can't be lifting nothing over 8 pounds. Well, who the hell's going to hold my junk when I'm peeing?
I got her to laugh. She laughed. She had a sense of humor.
My doctor's a smart ass like me. He goes, "You wish."
Yeah, it's like, you wish. I've seen it.
He goes, "I'm your doctor. I've seen your shit. It ain't nowhere 8 pounds. More like 8 ounces."
Well,
Yeah.
the thing was, they had me on a 5-pound weight limit at first. She goes, I'm going to raise you. I'm going to put you on a 10-pound weight limit now. I go, well, what's on a 5? She would stick to the 5 then. I'll change that. She would listen. She was an intern, resident, you know.
That's why I fired my last doctor. He'd run in the room for a minute at most if I was that lucky. And then when I asked him something, he'd haul around and throw a bunch of shit out there and then run out the door. And I'm like, he still didn't answer my fucking question. So I went up front. The lady says, well, we'll see you next time, and we'll see you in another 3 months. I said, no, you won't. I said, she goes, why is that? I said, because he's fucking fired.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The last 2 female interns I had, Emily and Marcia, they were both friends. They knew each other. And Marcia, the last one I had, her husband was a doctor also.
Yeah.
But because of the showstopper and whatnot, they moved back to Arizona.
Oh, yeah.
They had 9 kids.
Mm-hmm.
9
Later,
kids.
Whiskey Woman.
All right, Whiskey Woman. Catch you later. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate you being here.
Have a good one, Whiskey.
Yep. So, yeah, I'm going to go nuts, basically, for the next 3 months.
Play some games. Learn to chill yourself.
He's not going to go nuts. He's going to go nuttier.
Yeah.
Well, no, he's already nuts. He's going to go sane.
So,
I'm already crazy. I'm just going to get more sane.
I'm already getting anxious to go back to work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All you got to do is prove to them you can do it.
Oh, I know. So I have to have the stress test, and of course, I have to wait for a month and a half before I go back and see the heart surgeon who did the surgery.
Uh-huh.
See, that's what kills me.
Yeah, I know.
We're going to cut on you, but your checkup's going to be 3 months from now.
Yeah.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't
unless you want to pay for it out of your pocket, we can schedule it next week. Go figure it out.
Yeah.
I don't see my heart guy until December again. I don't know why.
Well, what you do, you call them up in November, a week before Thanksgiving, and cancel and say, never mind, man, I don't need it. I don't have a heart anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Well, I don't know.
Yeah, that's like they opened a dentistry place over here, and it's supposed to be for anybody, even if you don't have insurance, you're poor, whatever. Only thing is, it take you 3 to 4 months to get them to do anything.
Right.
Yeah.
Because everybody's brother-in-law's trying to go there, so they don't have to spend their money. You know?
Right. Well, they got one on Milton Avenue, La Family Dentistry. You know.
That's what's here.
Yeah, one of them,
Yeah.
huh? Yeah. Hey, it's hard to get in there, too.
Mm-hmm.
I called them up because I have a Medicaid dentist.
Yeah, that's like when I called them up about that tooth I had bad, and the lady says, "Oh yeah, we can get you in." And I said, well, "Okay." She said, "Morning, afternoon." I was like, "Whenever. I just need to get in there." And then she told me the date, and it was 6 months out.
Oh.
I said, "I got a severe freaking toothache. That's in 6 months. The fucker would probably just fall out."
Yeah.
Between that and all the aspirins I done chewed, the nerves are done dead in it, you know.
Yeah. My Medicaid dentist, I'll give this to him. He's a good dentist. But I can't stand him as a person. Just bitch and moan the whole time. I don't need that kind of stress around me.
Yeah.
So I'll let them fall out on their own. Or
Yeah, but see, when you're laying in that chair and he's got that drill and that pick in your mouth, you're a captive audience.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
There you go.
Yeah.
But yeah, when I call the lady, you know, oh, you got all kinds of Medicaid dentists. No, we don't. I've called all them same people on the list you just sent me, and guess what? None of them do it.
Or they're not accepting patients at the time. Yeah.
No,
That's
none
what
of
I
them
hear.
actually. I don't know why they're on the list.
Here, every doctor is limited to so many number of, Medicaid and Medicare patients. They can't take any above and beyond that. And the only way you can get in is if someone dies or, stops going.
Right. Well, the ones I did, all other than that guy, I knew I could get into. But the rest of them, no, we don't do that. Why are you on the list then? No answer,
Well, some of them, because they used to be on the list and they got tired of not getting paid by the government, so they kicked themselves off the list. But the list was never removed,
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, because I called one time like that for the dentist. She says, "Oh, baby, we ain't had our name on that list for the last 4 or 5 years now." And I said, "Well, it's still there." She goes, "Yeah, I know. We've called them 2 or 3 times to have it removed, and they still have not removed it."
Right.
Of course, the government never gets in a hurry to do anything. So,
No,
but
really not.
I am not ever going off my blood thinners ever again. And to go to the dentist, I'd have to go off them. I'm not taking the risk. So they can rot the hell out of my head. Because, I'm not taking the risk. The last time I took a risk, I had a heart attack. Yeah. Not doing that again.
well,
I just realized it's 10 o'clock at night, Eastern time, and it's 73 degrees outside right now.
Yeah.
And your point is?
You can come here.
No,
you come here. It's 9:04 and it's 79. Yeah, 79 degrees Fahrenheit, and it's 63% humidity.
Ooh. No, you can keep that Louisiana stuff. I don't want that.
Yeah, we call that soupy.
That's where you go out and you cut the air with a knife.
No, that's when you go out and your junk in your pants feels like it's floating in soup.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and then after he pulls all my teeth out, he can't make the dentures. I have to go clear to Milwaukee to get them made. It's like, no.
Well, at least you wouldn't like that guy in Kansas. Doctor pulled all his teeth out, and while he was still under, he was shoving his wiener in his mouth.
Oh, good.
And of course, the guy sedated. He didn't know. The only reason he found out because one of his what do you call this? The dental assistants was on to him, and she hid a camera in the room
Oh.
so she could turn them in.
Uh-huh.
Oh, nice.
Well, good for her.
Well, she should. That's sick shit.
Despicable. That's despicable.
Mm-hmm.
Well, looks like we're under a rainfall warning here. Just been issued. Rainfall amounts of 50 millimeters in 24 hours.
I don't know about you, but I'd be going to prison. I woke up, found out after all my teeth were pulled out, and while I was still sedated, some sick fuck was willing his wanky all in my mouth. I'd be pissed. Oh, it'd be a killing, man.
That's a lot of water. Oh well, it's a good thing I'm not in the flood area.
Well, it's not how it works here, Susan.
So
that's the way it should be.
Well, that's what they did. That's what they did. My second wife, that she had to have all her bottom teeth pulled out because she had that.
Really?
Gingivitis.
Oh
no, not gingivitis.
What?
Where your teeth are hollow. It's a genetic thing.
Yeah.
Oh.
In other words, the calcium never packed in her teeth, so she could be eating something and her teeth would just disintegrate.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, when
So
they did when they were doing the form for one of my partials when I lost a tooth, they were doing it for just the one. They had pulled it out, and after all the swelling and everything went down, well, when they went to take the form out, it pulled 3 other teeth with it because the soft bone between the teeth had started to pull away from a car accident.
When she went in to pull the last 4 she had left, I'm talking about as soon as they pulled those, they shoved them dentures in her mouth. And told her not to take them out for 3 days.
Yeah.
You know that way her gums would.
Yeah, that's the way my mom's dentist. I had the same dentist just back in '79, right? And he could actually make the dentures, you know.
That's why this place is here in Lake Charles. They make them right there in that same building.
Yeah.
I need to find one like that around here because I haven't had a partial in my bottom in better part of 3 years because I had a hairline crack in it, didn't know it. Just went back to work in Renaissance Festival and was like, I need a pickle. Went to go bite into the pickle and I hear a crack, and next thing I know, my denture goes and flips up into the bottom of my mouth on the upper side of my tongue, and I was like, oops.
Yeah.
I hadn't got a new one yet.
My first wife, the crazy one, she told me that she hated this guy so much that because one of her friends went there before her and she was with her, and she actually went clear to Rockford to get her dentures and teeth all at once. That's like 45 miles away, you know.
Yeah, I'd go to Rockford. It's my hometown.
Yeah,
but
Rockford, Illinois.
But I'm not flying up to Chicago to go to Rockford to do it.
Yeah.
Actually, I was born in Belvedere, Mike. You know, it's just north of Rockford. Yeah.
Belvedere, yeah, where the Chrysler plant used to be or is still.
Yeah.
Yeah. I used to know some guys that work there. But my one intern actually lived from Rockford.
I'm hungry.
Yeah, I think I was in Rockford.
I
think I was 5 when I left Rockford for Columbia, South Carolina.
Yeah.
Dad got transferred. He was still working for Bruton Smith. Sonic Automotive, and he had let's see, that was 75 or 76, 75. He had Frontier Ford in Rockford, Illinois.
Uh-huh.
My dad was a salesman for him, and he left from there and went to go open Columbia Chrysler Plymouth down in Columbia, South Carolina. Hey, Dave Larson. And we
I
were
know
there.
a mechanic down there. He streams his job on Twitch.
Yeah.
Demon Machine.
Yeah, we were down there for like 3 or 4 years. And when Lee Iacocca took over Chrysler, he started closing all the bunch of Chrysler dealerships are down around certain areas. And even though they were doing like 100 cars a month, they shut the dealership down. Took the lease out. Took the franchise out from underneath him. Yep.
Yeah.
And basically, my dad's like, "Well, I don't have a job anymore. I don't know what the hell to do." He calls Bruton up, and Bruton's like, "Yeah, come up to Charlotte. I'll put you as assistant general manager here. I'm bringing the general manager from Frontier Ford down, so I'll put you all together." 40, what was it? 45 years my father worked for him. Basically worked or 49 years he was with him.
Yeah, that's like a few of those plants in Detroit, man. I remember I had 2 uncles working in there, and they worked in there for a long ass time. And one day they went to work, and they just told them, "Oh, you no longer have a job."
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, and you no longer have your retirement because they got misappropriated.
Yeah.
In other words, the owners took the money out of the accounts and hauled ass.
Yeah.
Or sent it overseas to where it was, offshore accounts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still can't see how they let them get away with that shit, take all those people's money like that.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
it's not like they got robbed. They're the only ones that could transfer that money like that.
Yeah.
Right. Ford versus Ferrari. That's the best movie I've ever seen.
I've yet to see it.
Yeah, I heard it was pretty good. I haven't seen it either.
At the end, I cry because Ken,
Yeah.
he died.
Yeah.
Car wreck.
Or actually, it's like, what was the other one that was, I saw not too long ago that came out was, Snake and Mongoose. I wanted to see that about the 2 NHRA drivers that had a running feud for like years and years and years back in the days of Shirley Muldowney and all that.
Yeah.
70s and early 80s.
Yeah, the Mongoose, Snake. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. And there's,
actually,
I read a book when I was a kid, Big Daddy Don Garlitz.
Yes.
Yeah.
He was a legend.
Yeah. Well, see, that was the funny thing. I actually got to meet Shirley Muldowney here in Charlotte for the 4-wides the one year. They had her, they were inducting her into the Hall of Fame that year.
Yeah.
And they had her in Charlotte for the 4-wides. And actually, she was doing a meet and greet, and somebody that I knew got me over there. Actually, the track owner got me over there to see her. And I was like, "So, how much of the movie Heart Like a Wheel was actually true, and how much of it was fabricated?" She goes, "Oh no, every last bit of it was true." And she goes, "They didn't really fabricate much in that movie."
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that, Dreams.
Yeah, Ron, you made me hungry. I want Chinese so bad. Yeah, I only get it. I haven't had it in like 6 months.
I went upstairs. I got myself some bits and bites. So I got some bits and bites in the bowl right now. I'm going to have my Chinese food later.
I'm not really hungry. It's just I already ate, but I want Chinese bad.
Well, just make sure you get her permission first.
No.
I don't need her permission, Anthony.
I got some nice breaded shrimp up there too. So
if you're gonna eat a Chinese, you better get her permission.
No, there's nothing to do. It's my money. I'll do what I want with it. You know.
I ain't talking about her upstairs. I'm talking about you said you was gonna eat a Chinese.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, Mike, because we're talking about that little Chinese girl,
Yeah.
some young Ying,
Mhm.
some young Ming.
She's liable to bust some karate on you if you don't
Yeah.
watch it.
No,
Some young guy. Yeah, some young guy. I get
some
it.
some young Ming.
Yeah, some young guy. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's just so Chinese. Yeah.
soup of some young guy.
Yeah. It's
But I've
so,
never, but William,
Hmm?
I've never seen a Chinese person do karate. Us Japanese.
yeah, that's true.
Oh, no, it's,
Just saying.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
What was
let me
the movie
rephrase that.
back in the old days?
Martial arts.
Yeah.
Well, not called martial arts over there either.
Right.
I'm trying to think of which.
What we call it kung fu over here, but the correct pronunciation for Chinese boxing is Chinese gung fu.
Oh.
Okay.
What was it? It was a series every week. David Carradine was in it, I think.
Oh, Kung Fu Theater.
No.
Yeah.
Wasn't
Yeah.
a theater.
Kung Fu Theater was the name of the show that aired it, and it was where the old guy called him Grasshopper.
Yeah.
Kung
Well, I don't
fu.
know, not around here it wasn't, but
Yeah.
it was just on,
Yeah.
But yeah, grasshopper, look into the sun and tell me what you see. I made this up. I see nothing, grasshopper or master, because I'm blind like you. If you look into the sun, you're gonna go blind.
Yeah, but
Well,
Mama, that's where the fun is.
Yeah.
But originally, Bruce Lee was supposed to have that role because so many certain sponsors didn't want him.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well, he turned it
Why?
down because he was also
Why?
in the middle of doing Kato or whatever it was.
No, the reason why he was too Asian for their liking.
Right.
What the heck?
Yeah.
Well, he was too Asian.
Well, I don't
Yeah.
think David Carradine looked enough Chinese to be in the movie at all.
Because he's not
Well,
Asian.
I know.
Mhm.
Not
That's
at all.
why they wanted him, because they were afraid Americans would not like Bruce because he was Asian.
Right.
Yeah. But yet, Bruce Lee is a legend here still.
Well, yeah, of course he is. He paved the way
Well,
for everybody else for the movie
afterwards,
industry.
they could kick
Yeah.
themselves in the ass. But at
Yes,
the time, he was
sponsors.
too Asian.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, man, I never understood that.
Yeah.
I got all the movies upstairs.
Yeah. Well, the kid next door, back when we lived on High Street, actually, that was the real name. He was a Bruce Lee fanatic. He actually didn't know anything about martial arts or kung fu or anything, but he would like Bruce Lee so much and watch every movie he could. He would take a bucket of sand and pound his fist into it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Preparation. I
Mhm.
forget how old he was, and his hands were so strong. We're sitting on our front porch, the 2 stories up or 1 story up. Next thing you know, he's standing next to us. He climbed up, the post on the house with his fingertips.
Oh, I used to do fingertip push-ups all the time.
Yeah. Fingertip push-ups. I used to do fingertip pull-ups on a door frame.
Mm-hmm.
I'd
Yeah.
go on job sites and I'd have metal door frames that had the, nice 1-inch lips on it. I'd grab hold of the door frame and start doing pull-ups when I was rock climbing all the time.
Yeah.
I used to love doing that. Go to some of these rock climbing places. There was one that I went to. They didn't have the little different style looking rocks or whatever.
Right.
This was, they actually went in and used like a stucco style concrete and did entire rock faces in the building.
Mm.
And they had certain spots where you could put your calipers in to the rock
Yeah,
face for doing
the
your rope.
the gripper thingies. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what
And
they're called. The hold your clevises.
That's a thingamajig, man. A thingamajig.
yeah, thingamajig.
Yeah. They
Thingamajig
go
to
in
hold
there
the
and
rope.
crack
I always
and
called them calipers.
Yeah. Well,
Mhm.
kind of how they work reversely.
Oh yeah.
But one of my friends, he was in the.
Sorry, I was reading Dave Larson's comment.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah. One of my friends was really into martial arts. He became a black belt. He had diabetes, and he had to do everything he could. Had since he was 4, and everything he could to stay active.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's how I got really good at archery from him.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
in the words of Bruce Lee, belts are made for holding up pants.
Yep.
Well, see, that was how my original Taekwondo and Kempo instructor was he wouldn't give us belts unless we were going to go to a competition. And then they ended up saying, well, you need to have a belt. So he ended up going, okay, fine. So he took 8 of us, flew us to Japan and to Thailand to the 2 schools that he took stuff from, and said, the Americans want belts, not the students, the association there.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And I ended up with a 2nd degree black belt after 5 years.
Wow.
You can go to any Chinese kung fu school. You won't see one person wearing a belt.
Yeah. Well, it's like there's actually, I don't know if it's open anymore. The Showstopper might have closed it, but there was a Shaolin martial arts school right down the road from me that I almost went to, and it was invitation only. You had to fill out a questionnaire on the computer, and then they would send you an email if they were going to accept you as a student. I got accepted, and I went there to talk to them. I couldn't put the time in at the time to do it, but one of their assistant instructors was one of my old students that I taught when he was 5 or 6.
Wow.
And I started laughing because we were doing a breathing exercise. And I was like, why does this breathing exercise seem so familiar? I was like, I've done this before. Wait a minute. I've taught this before.
Yeah.
And he looks at me and he goes, you taught martial arts? And I was like, yeah, I taught at such and such school, which I can't even remember the name now. And he looks at me and he goes, oh my God, Williamson? And I was like, I haven't heard that name in 30 years. Yeah. And he goes, I was one of your students when you cut your hair off. And I went, he was one of the last students that I taught before I left that school. Because I made an oopsie in a martial arts competition. Me and another student got mad at about the pads. So we pulled their chest protectors off and threw them on the ground in sudden death. And neither one of us was paying any attention, got up close, and I did a rolling tiger paw to his solar plexus and caught just under his rib and gave him a hairline crack through his solar plexus. And referee's like, point winner at me. And I was like, no, point winner to him. He goes, why? And I was like, illegal punch, rolling tiger paw. He goes, ooh. Yeah, hold on a minute. But the next day I went and cut my hair off, laid all my stuff on the floor at a martial arts school, and walked out. Of course, my instructor loved I Love Lucy. Calls me up, Lucy, you got explaining to do to your class. I was like, no, Sensei, I think it's pretty self-explanatory what I left on the floor. He goes, yeah, but you need to come explain it to your class. Fine. Came in and I was like, I went to a competition last night. I had a problem. I made an illegal punch. I was like, I dishonored myself, that man over there, and every last one of you. My hair is my honor. I've just cut it off because I have no honor anymore, and I can't be an instructor anymore. And then all of a sudden I hear from the door to our dojo, and it's the student and his instructor standing in the door saying, no, there was no dishonor in what you did last night. You finished the fight that y'all were in by any means. He's fine. Got a hairline crack, a couple months with his ribs taped, but there was no dishonor in that. And I was like, no, actually, I felt like there was, because I should never have thrown that punch. I threw a tiger paw, but what the problem was is I was so close, my elbow hit my ribs, and my instinct is to roll my hands and come back up to a defensive position. And that's exactly what I did. The rolling tiger paw should have never been thrown.
Right.
But it was a move that I had learned. It's kind of like you're not supposed to use elbows, knees, and headbutts in competition either. It's considered street fighting. Both of us lost points because of get in close, grab hold, and first instinct is to bring a knee up into a kidney.
Mhm.
Or get in close and elbow to the chin. Nice uppercut, elbow, rock their head back, or get our hands tangled up and our legs so close to each other. It's like, oh, wait a minute. Headbutt. Ugh.
Yeah.
Headbutt each other. Both of us are sitting there at one point like this, and the referee's like, so did you learn your lesson? We're like, yeah, no headbutts. Now we know why. Oh, he's got a head like a freaking rock. And he's sitting there saying the same thing to me, and I'm like, well, I did used to dent lockers in high school, the little half lockers.
Uh-huh.
I dented one time. The guy's like, you're crazy. And I was like, no, you want to see crazy? Watch this. Wham!
I saw that in Wildcats or something. Some guy tried to dent a locker, knocked himself out.
He gave himself a concussion too, probably.
Yeah, he did.
I watched a guy try to put his knee through one of them, through the door, one of those short lockers, and he pushed his kneecap all the way up above his knee.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember when we had to share locker. Well, nobody wanted to. Everybody always, they signed you a locker with somebody you didn't know, and then I ended up always having my locker to myself because I had a big fluffy coat. Well, I took up the whole locker, so whatever.
Yeah, I was actually lucky. They had enough lockers for all the students to have one locker per person for at least for the 10th graders and 11th graders, and then the seniors all got the little small lockers. But I got lucky and ended up I kept my locker for 3 years. I had the same locker for all 3 years, and I'm glad I did, because the one day I was in ROTC and I ended up I was working on my rifle a little overtime. They locked the armory on me, and I still had my rifle out in the yard.
Oh, yeah.
So I went and stuck it in my school locker. Well, not realizing that the principal decided to have a surprise locker check for drugs and guns in school.
Oops.
Officers are going through, they're opening up the lockers and pulling stuff out and pulling students out for stuff. And all of a sudden, the one opens up the locker, looks in, he goes, "What the hell kind of rifle is this?" And the school resource officer comes walking over and goes, "Boy, that right there is a 1903 A3 Springfield. Sullivan, get your butt over here and get your rifle back in the armory before I kick it." I was like, "Yes, sir." Ran over, grabbed the rifle, go running out the door real quick. I'm standing there in full dress uniform when I did it. He comes up to me later and he's like, "What happened?" I was like, "They locked the armory on me. and everybody took off. Didn't bother telling me that they were leaving. I was over there with my back to the armory working on stuff, working on drill, and I had no idea they left because I'm sitting there with a headset on, jamming the music.
That's back Jack.
Wow.
Right.
Army stripes.
Yeah.
Yep.
God, that was,
Chakalaka.
I was just talking to somebody about that earlier in the
Yeah.
week.
That's a good.
Because I was
movie.
like, my favorite was Bill Murray with the spatula and the girl. Who's your buddy? Who's your pal? Who's your friend?
This is crazy stuff. I miss
All right.
those days.
Who's got balls big enough to take me off this tower? Oh, crap.
Yep.
Mhm.
Here's that.
Yep.
Take cover!
No. Yeah. Later
Yeah.
on. Yeah.
I like it. Hey, soldier, where's your drill instructor? He got blown up, sir.
You trained now?
You mean to tell me you went through 6 weeks of basic training with no instructor? That's a fact, Jack.
Yeah.
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 God, it makes me want to look that up on YouTube, or I mean on Hulu or Netflix.
I think it's on Amazon Prime.
It might be.
Mm. Or
That's
Amazon
what-
Prime. That's the other one I keep forgetting that I got access
Oh.
to.
I watch it every night. Every day. Get my money's worth.
Well,
Okay. IMDBTV.com
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
put a channel up 24/7, all of John Wayne's movies,
Oh,
Oh, nice.
and then
yeah.
I think next month, the month after that, then it's going to be all Clint Eastwood.
Oh,
All
cool.
of
Mm.
Not just not just the Western. It's going to be all
Yeah.
of them.
What was the other one he did?
Dirty Harry series.
Yeah. You
Yeah,
feel lucky.
including the mushy one. Bridges over Madison County.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, or what was the other one? What was the other one?
Heartbreak Ridge.
Yeah.
No, not that one.
No.
Oh, the one about the car.
No, play Christy for me. I think it was.
Yeah.
Another, yeah.
Play.
But then again, I like all the spaghetti westerns better though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Good, Bad, the
Yeah.
Ugly.
Yep. 2 mules for Sister Sarah. Fistful of dollars.
Hang 'em
Yeah.
high. Just full of
Hang 'em
dollars.
high. Yeah. Hang 'em high. High Plains
Yeah.
Drifter. High
Yeah.
Plains Drifter was another good one. Pale Rider.
Yeah.
Oh, look,
What was the
you go
one he's in? He gets them to paint the whole town red.
High
that
Plains Drifter. That's
Okay.
High
Yeah.
Plains Drifter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In my little brain, I get them all mixed up. You know?
I watched his last night on that chat. That next to the John Wayne channel was a classic western channel, and I watched when he played Josie Wells.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
another good one.
Outlaw Jesse Wales, yeah.
Yeah.
Wasn't it, was it Dirty Dozen or, what was the, that Clint Eastwood did, the World War II movie?
Oh, that was Dirty Dozen.
No, it was Kelly's Heroes.
Kelly's Heroes,
Oh,
that's it.
yeah.
Oh yeah,
Donald Sutherland
Yeah.
as the tank driver.
Yeah.
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 He
Yeah.
was.
That was great.
He was out there.
Yeah, what are you doing, man? What are you doing out here? What's the matter with the tank? Well, the tank's down, man. Why ain't you up there fixing it? Man, I don't fix them. I just ride in them.
You know, his character it's like
Yeah.
it's supposed to be World War II.
What's with all these
Man.
negative waves?
Did he?
Yeah.
He sounded so much like a hippie. It was supposed to be in Vietnam, not in World War II.
Yeah, I know.
Right,
Yeah, but
right.
if you remember, even in Animal House, he acted like that.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
Oh God,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
Because you remember, he was the professor that ended up sleeping with that young girl.
You
Yeah.
guys want to
What was the other line that he said? Yes, is to you a hero with some weird sandwich. That's some nut taking on a tiger.
Yeah. What was that other movie I liked him in a little bit? Oh, Body Snatcher.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, that's crazy.
The end of the movie.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
He
that
thought
girl
he
was
got away, and
Hey?
he did.
Yeah. She was the last, the lone survivor.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, what was it?
Yeah.
Oh.
I watched that about 2 months ago, and it creeped me the hell out, but I kept watching anyway.
Yeah. The other one I liked was 1941 with John Belushi.
Yeah, that was
Why are all
crazy.
these lights on, man? We're in war. Lands a
No.
P-51 Mustang in the middle of
Yeah, and
of
he
the
says,
strip.
LA? Yeah.
No, I like when he lands in that old gas station. Fill her up.
Yeah. And actually, was not. It actually did happen. You don't hear a lot about it, but it did happen.
Yeah.
It was overblown in the movie, but it actually happened.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I can
Well, it's like
understand
people
why.
couldn't. That's like people couldn't figure out why the interstates along the East Coast are built the way they are,
So they
with
can
like
actually use
2 mile long
Yeah.
stretches like that of flat
no
area,
overhead lines or nothing.
no overhead lines or anything. It's like because at one
Yeah.
point in time they built
It's
the
emergency.
infrastructure for emergency landing of
Yep.
aircraft. If you
Yep.
look, if
Or,
you look at
or if the airport got took out, they had a place to land.
right,
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
A lot of the highways are built that way.
yeah.
Yep.
Well, see, the other thing is Colonial Pipeline. There's pipelines that run along all the major northwest in southeast or southwest interstates, and they have fuel transfers along the way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
We've got 3 pipelines that run right through Charlotte that run up 77 and 85.
What you
And
talking about, Dave? I never those.
yeah, they the pump stations are set up so they can fuel aircraft off of them. All they got to do is bring the pumps out and hook up the pumps, and they can start fueling off of them.
That's a daily occurrence over in Europe because a lot of their highways are shut down for drills. I mean, you see the planes landing on the highway. They've got
Yeah.
the traffic stopped.
Yeah,
Mhm.
there was what was that? It was saw a YouTube video. What was it? The German tornado
Tornado. Yeah.
landing on the interstate.
Mm-hmm.
It's like all of a sudden, here comes this cop flying up, turns sideways, stops traffic, and the guy's got his dash cam, and you see the airplane come in and land. There's a tanker
Whoa.
truck sitting on the side of the road. Guy comes over, gives him thumbs up, goes back over, sticks it on there, and off he goes.
Mm-hmm.
They were doing touch and go landings.
Yeah.
There's areas in there's areas in Charlotte in this area that the Air Force uses the streets for navigation to do bombing runs to the Outer Banks.
Yeah, I know right here, right now, for the last 2 months, they've been testing, flying the shit out of it. I'm going to tell you what, them F-35 are some bad motherfuckers, boy. Holy shit. Oh, yeah.
That's
Yeah.
like when the stealth first came out, they were flying them over, and one of the roads right near me where my wife lived near, the local sheriff's department kept getting calls about every 3 months or so about UFOs. The old Delta Wing, what was it, F-111 when it came out?
Yeah.
People were calling the cops about UFOs.
Yeah.
Because they'd never
Well-
seen him before, and you never saw him in the daylight, so you couldn't tell that it was a U.S. aircraft. It's just that
Right.
they see the 3 lights on it. It's like, what
Well,
the
how
hell
many
is
phone
that?
calls do you think they got called when they seen the B-1 bomber running around?
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually saw
Now,
one of those. They're nice.
Now, that's just basically a flying wing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Now, that's old technology because back in the 50s, 60s, there was a plane called the Flying Wing back then,
Yes.
and it was a bomber.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what about the Black Hawk?
Uh-huh. SR1.
That's just an over. That's just a fighter on steroids.
What?
Yeah.
What's that?
Black Hawk.
But
Oh,
they
yeah.
actually fly almost 5 miles into space before they come back down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know, just like the SR-71, right?
Yeah.
Up in Madison, you know, because at the airport up there, we have Air National Guard, or whatever it's called, and they're getting them new fighters, too. Probably got them now.
Mhm.
Everybody's
Oh, yeah, they're all
complaining about, you know, well, it's
But
going to make too much
They
noise.
take credit for
Then
it.
move away from the airport, you fools.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
I mean, when I lived in Florida, the Jacksonville airport was, by road, it was 30 miles. And we were more closer than I thought because they would start going up
Mhm.
right above us. You know, so it's real close. You hear them firing them up every morning at the same time.
Oh, we got people around my neighborhood who don't like it when the air show comes. Oh, I hate it when they buzz over the house. Well, the airport's just over there. They got to fly this low in order to, but they don't have to fly like that. Well, if you don't like
Yes,
it, fucking move.
And
Yeah.
there's
You should-
subsonic. Let them go sonic and see how much they complain when every window in their house shatters.
I always love people that I'm like, well, you bought the land because it was cheap. You should have done the research to find out why the land was cheap.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Well, we have people here who build houses next to the dump, and now they're complaining about the smell. Come on.
Well, I got one better out. They built a subdivision out here between 2 of the biggest fucking cattle farms, and all the fucking yuppies that's living in it complain about the shit smell. You moved to the country for a reason. What do you thought? It was going to be fresh air?
Yep. Well, it's just like our city council goes to Canadian Pacific Rail Line, tells them, we're tired of your trains holding up traffic to go downtown London. You need to move your tracks.
Tough beans.
You know what the rail company said? Maybe you should have built overpasses or underpasses underneath our tracks. Because don't forget, you built your city around the fucking tracks.
That's what Kansas City Southern told some of them around here.
Yeah.
You built the city next to our tracks. We didn't come to you. You came to us.
Exactly. Now you deal with it. Because we ain't moving.
Right. By law, they don't have to.
No.
No, by law, they can say,
City
you know what? You
council.
don't like the noise? We're not going to come through. Good luck getting your supplies and your goods.
For years, they're complaining about the horns blowing, the trains blowing the horns. It's a federal law. Unless you want to spend a lot of extra money to have to silent, the crossings. Oh, we can't afford that. Okay, we got to blow the horns then. They have not, for like at least 10 years, complained about it now.
No, I would change the laws to where they didn't have to blow the horn or start waiting until people start getting fucking smashed and run over, and then they'll go, "Oh, bring the horn back."
Yeah.
Well, the thing is the families will end up going after the train companies, so they'll have to recoup by going after the cities for. We're gonna blow our horns now because we're getting too many lawsuits.
Yeah, and I think the only one when they gotta, and down to 5 points, they gotta blow them there, and then the next intersection is about 300 yards away. They gotta blow them there, and then the bridge, they gotta blow them there. I think
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
By quick trip across the bridge, you gotta blow them there.
Actually, Anthony, you're talking about aircraft. I was just saying the one I want to see is the new A-10 Thunderbolt.
Yeah.
I want to see the new A10s.
Yep.
Yeah.
I've seen a couple of different pictures, and I'm like, looking at the picture, going, "The hell?"
I'm sorry, man. They may build another one, but they ain't nothing like that old school A10 the Hog.
No.
Oh, is
Yeah.
that the one like was in my game I used to have? What the heck was it called? Command and Conquer Generals.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
love
the one that goes, "Ah!"
Yeah.
They call it the burp.
Yeah.
It burps. They're only
Yeah.
allowed 3-second bursts.
Basically,
That thing was to stall the aircraft.
I was trying to explain to a woman one time about A10. I said, basically, it's a Gatling gun with a plane built over it.
Yeah.
A 20 millimeter Gatling gun.
Yeah, 20 millimeter Gatling cannon, and they built the aircraft around the gun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like they built the gun, and they're like, we don't know what we can put this on, and it's like,
Yeah.
hey,
Well, they took a Gatling gun, a large one, put a plane on it, and put a pilot seat on the top.
Yeah.
Here, fly this gun.
The Warthog?
yeah,
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
yeah, the
Yeah.
A10 Warthog.
I didn't want to get mixed up.
It's called the Warthog or the Thunderbolt. There's two names to that plane.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
it depends on the configuration of the aircraft,
Right.
because it's actually two different aircraft.
Yeah,
this
and I
mission
love
is
in the
an
game
A10.
when they hit the Moab,
Yeah, an A-10 attack fighter, basically, is what it is.
Yeah.
the mother of all bombs. Yeah.
Yep. What was actually, I liked it. The Air National Guard down in Myrtle Beach used to fly the A-10s, and I used to watch them do yo-yo maneuver, what I call yo-yo maneuvers. Well, they go up, they do a tail drop, and come back down, and basically turn around into their wake.
Mhm.
I'll tell you another plane that was underappreciated a lot too back in the days, and that was the Lockheed P-38.
Yes, the P-38 Lightning.
Yep.
Twin engine, single seat.
Yep.
Beautiful plane. I actually had a
And could carry a
old plastic
shitload of
ball.
arsenal. It could carry a shitload of arsenal too.
yeah. I was like, I always laugh about the what was it, the P-51 Mustang and the
Spitfire.
RFF.
Remember the-
Yeah, the Spitfire.
Spitfire.
Was the same plane, is different motors.
Yep.
One had a Rolls Royce, the other had the what was it, Pratt and Whitley?
Pratt and Whitney?
I can't
Pratt
remember
and
what.
Whitney.
Well, you get that Merlin Rolls Royce engine going. Tell you what,
Yeah.
Oh,
that's
speaking
got a
of
hell of
that,
a sound to it.
Sound.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, it was a medium bomber. It was the KI-48 that had two of those engines.
Ooh.
Yeah. You remember those? Huh? It had the gunner on the front of it.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he's got picture, boys.
What was the and you had the B-17 and the B. So it was B-17 Stratofortress and the B-25 Mitchell.
Yeah.
That's B-25 Mitchell. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mitchell had the 2 motors and 25 had the 4, right? It's been so long since I've looked at one of them, I can't remember now.
The B-17's is basically called the Flying Fortress, which is littered with 50 caliber machine guns, four motors on it.
4 aft,
Yeah.
2 doors.
Yeah.
And then
There's two different variances of that B-17. One had a tail gun, the other one didn't.
Right.
Uh-huh.
And of course, they had their little turrets on one on top, one underneath.
All turret up on top and on the bottom. Yeah.
What was that bomber before the Fortress? The Halifax.
Yes.
Yeah.
I used to just get the B-17 and the B-52 mixed up for some reason in my head.
Yeah. It's easy
I
to
don't
do.
know why. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, see, that's like I was saying. It's like because I ended up doing when y'all were talking about the drones and all that, I was going to say I ended up going for my pilot's license for RC aircraft, and I had B-25 with the 4.
Oh,
Yeah, there's the Lightning.
There's your P-38 right there.
Yeah.
I love that one. Yeah.
And that thing would haul ass too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's got looks like it's got 4 50 caliber machine guns up front, right on the nose, right in here.
Yeah, but
you had
just
two
that
on
thing,
either
that
side.
thing on its wingspan could carry a shitload of arsenal, bombs, and shit,
Mhm.
payload.
Oh yeah.
I see a picture of a Spitfire
like
down
that
there too.
silver. Yeah, I saw the silver one looked like a Spitfire, but it was actually a looked like they took 3 Spitfires and put them together and made a P-38 Lightning out of it.
Well, they had a lot of the P-38s. They would actually leave strip and just clear coat them. It'd be pure fucking shiny aluminum, man.
Yeah. Yep.
You can see that mother on a sunny day. You can see that motherfucker for miles coming at you.
Yeah. What was the crap? It was a plane in Hunt for Red October that crashed on the carrier. They were saying it was a Tomcat. It was actually the same plane they used in Top Gun to be the MiG-28.
It's called the Freedom Fighter, I think it was.
Yeah.
I know the plane you're talking about.
Because then you had the F-86 Super or
no, it was the Merschmidt Swabble.
I think it was also known as also a Tiger plane.
Right.
Let me see.
Well, I know the Germans had a version of it they called the ME-262.
Yeah.
It was like the first plane that actually had jet engine,
Yeah. Then you had
the 262. Yeah, the 262 ME-262.
Yeah, and then you had your ME-109.
Oh god,
those were freaking. Oh, I had a model of that, and it was the most beautiful model, and I actually got it post them taking out the swastika from the kit. But I ended up, I decided when I did the when I was doing the water slide transfers, I flipped it over upside down.
And then you got the Fokker.
Yeah.
Not a fucker. A plane called the Fokker.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what the call is for something.
Snoopy and the Red Baron,
Yeah.
The Slap with Camel and the Fokker.
Wasn't that the HE-51?
I don't know.
I'm not thinking the wrong one. No, the HE-51 was the biplane that they used in South Africa.
Didn't they have a triple wing one?
Yeah, that's the that was one of the original Fokkers.
Okay,
and that was what that was where that's what the Red Baron flew. He flew a 3-wing. Yeah, it was a 3-wing single seater, 3-wing single engine. Yeah,
right. And flew that.
The F-100 Super Sabre is what I was thinking of, and the F-86.
Yeah.
Sabre.
I never really had airplane miles. My friend did, and he had them hanging all over his room, and he still does.
What was that plane they used to use for the spy plane? My grandpa used to talk about all the time. It was the
SR-71.
BF-110 detector.
Oh,
it was a twin engine plane. But they used it for surveillance, kind of like they do the other one. I can't remember his fucking name now.
Yeah.
It was a spy plane, basically.
Yeah.
That's interesting. But that's what when and if I ever get my airbrush and compressor and the spray booth, I want to build some plane models and some car models. And when I was at Ace Hardware, I was wandering around looking for something else. It's like, I found a whole bunch of models in balsa wood, too. It's like, what the heck? I didn't know this was here.
Yeah, it's like that one single
What
engine.
plane were you? What plane were you thinking of, Anthony? You said a spy plane. There's two of
I
them.
want to say the call letters on it was a BF-110 detector, but they had a name in front of it. I can't remember, but I remember it started with an M, but the actual letters of the plane was a BF-110 detector.
It's a U-2 spy plane.
Well, that was
That's that one.
that one, yeah. Yeah, I know
That's-
that's the one with the long front end, yeah.
Yeah.
Look,
And then
looking
there's the SR-71.
Well, this one was old school. It had the propellers on it. It was twin engine propeller. I'm talking about like between World War I and II, before the jet planes. Yeah. But if I remember right, the call letters on it was the
What? What the hell? Why?
Look up BF-110 detector. I think it was the number.
It's 955.
She's going to bed. Shut up. She's going to bed. You're in shit.
Yeah, I know. Oh my god.
Anybody know what bomber that is? I know.
I don't.
Is that the Super Fortress?
No, that's have a close look at it.
Wait a minute, that's the that's the God, it's the Russian one.
Oh, here it is. I found it.
That's the Russian bomber. That's their long-range bomber.
Yeah.
It was called the BF-110 Destroyer, not Detector. Destroyer.
Oh.
It was a German plane.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Made by Hitler, in his regime.
Well, it's time for me to go watch movies.
Oh,
that's right. It was the F5 that they used as the MiG-28s.
Yeah, so I figured the F5.
Later, Mike.
Yeah. I got ice cream to eat too. You got more.
Hey, look, I don't care what you call her, but we didn't need to know you was going to eat her, okay?
It's Culver's ice cream, Snickers mix.
Well, at her age, it probably will be chunky.
F5. The F5 is also known as Freedom Fighter.
Okay.
Which is its correct name.
Yeah.
F5 is known as a freedom fighter.
Yeah.
Very small, agile little plane. It's not very big.
No.
It's just a tiny little thing. It's not
fast as
fuck. It is there. And quite maneuverable. And also it's also known as a Tiger fighter as well. There's two names to this plane.
Okay.
The Tiger Shark is actually the other name.
That's right. That's what I was thinking. It was a Tiger. Yeah, F5 Tiger Shark. Because the pictures they were showing in Hunt for October where it's crashing is actually filmed. It was during Korea.
Mm-hmm.
It was actually one of the carriers, and I think it was the carrier my dad was on. Because I saw he had 8mm film that he took during Korea, and I remember seeing that crash.
I used to have the model of this one, and I painted it up just like this. I used to have this model.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people didn't realize. You know why that thing was dual thrusted engine, right? Because it had such small wings, it had to have the thrust to keep it afloat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's like Mi-24 attack helicopter from Russia. You want to talk about a nasty helicopter?
Yeah.
Dude, it is like a flying tank. It had
it is a flying tank.
Yeah, including troop transport.
Yeah.
I still remember that in, what was it? Red Dawn? No, Red Dawn, where he shoots the RPG and knocks the door gunner out the other side. And the plane just, helicopter turns, and it's like, oh, there you are. Dead.
Yeah. Yeah. I also had that one Russian dude flying it in the Rambo movie. Remember?
Was it? I thought it was.
when he was down in the riverbed and they thought he was down and he was coming hovering in to shoot, and all of a sudden Rambo come up
Oh,
with
that's right. He
fucking
comes up with the machine gun. Yeah.
Yeah.
The M60.
Yeah, with a grenade launcher.
Yeah.
Yeah, those helicopters.
Yeah.
And believe it or not, they're a bitch to get off the ground too.
I believe it.
They're so massive.
It's like what was it? The what's the one helicopter? The Sea Knight, Sea King.
Might be.
Um,
I'm not too keen on all the helicopters.
The Coast Guard uses them a lot.
Yeah, for search and rescue.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they can stay up for the size they are. They can stay up in there.
Well, if you want a nasty attack helicopter, especially with the one that the Russians have, it's a nasty little thing. And it's called the Shark.
Yeah.
It's got no tail rotor, but it's got a clockwise and counterclockwise rotor.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that one.
That thing will turn right around and shoot backwards real quick. This thing can spin around right on a dime.
Yeah, because it don't. It doesn't have to fight the tail.
No.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's in,
Yeah.
very maneuverable and very fast. Very fast.
Yep.
But they say it will outrun the Apache helicopter any day of the week. And of course the Apache's outgunned.
Oh yeah, in a heartbeat.
Yeah, that thing is fast and it spins around real quick. I've seen videos of it in action. I was thinking, fuck me, that's a hell of a helicopter.
I've seen them actually be flying, turn around and shoot while it's still going the direction it was flying.
Oh yeah, exactly. Or fly sideways, and still fire.
Yeah, and then when it's done, just go.
And everybody thought the Russian Hind was a deadly helicopter until this thing came around.
Yeah.
No, that's a 64.
Like look at the armament it's got. Like,
yeah,
that's built for business.
Oh yeah, that's the one that was replacing the Mil-Mi 24.
Yeah. That's all business. That helicopter.
Yeah.
That's a statement.
The profile you never want to see of that vehicle.
Yeah. No,
that's
exactly.
That's that. I've come to fuck shit up.
Yeah. Yeah.
And bad news is you're it.
Exactly right.
Yeah.
It's just a nasty little fucking thing.
SH-60 Seahawk. That's what I was thinking of.
Oh yeah. I like helicopters all different kind. When I seen this thing, I thought, yeah, that's a nasty little fucker.
Yeah.
All right, I'm coming.
Yeah.
Wow, really, Anthony? You're not even breathing hard yet.
KA-50 is called. Actually, the Shark.
Yeah. Yeah, I was told to redo my report in ROTC for doing the when I did my book report for the Mil-Mi 24. The instructor didn't like the way I wrote my report. I was like, "Well, I can't help," because he wanted us to write a report on the aircraft, and then at the end he wanted us to describe how we made the model. Well, I went through and I listed everything that I did for the model, and at the very bottom of it I was like, and a fifth of Jack Daniels to help me get through the long night of painting this thing, because I hand painted the freaking desert camo on it. He made me rewrite it and make sure I didn't put in and the fifth of Jack Daniels to help with the painting. I was like, It's like, well, you asked what was involved in doing the model. Fifth of Jack Daniels was involved in doing the model at 18 years old after the drinking age went to 21. I just looked down at chat and I'm like, what?
Mm-hmm.
Dave's last comment was like, I don't want to know, Dave. I really don't.
Oh,
What are you trying to say, Dave?
I think that he has a sunny personality.
or that he wants to be smacked until he's 10. I don't know.
Yeah.
And you know, the old saying, can you tan the hide?
Yeah.
I don't know. My favorite helicopter to buzz around is my buddy. He's got a little 2-seater Dragonfly.
Oh.
That little, you talking about maneuverable and in small places too. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's like, leaving Paris Island when I was working down there doing some work in one of the barracks. They were building new barracks over in Foxtrot. Leaving out, and all of a sudden, it's like, you can barely hear something, and all of a sudden, next thing I know, I look up and I had to lock up the brakes. Harrier.
Yeah.
I didn't realize when I cleared the trees, the landing strip was right there. I just saw the fence and thought it was part of the base.
Yeah.
Well, about 50 feet from the fence is the freaking landing strip. Here comes this A-10. Here comes a Harrier flying in. It's like, yeah. It's like, jeez. It's like going down to Fort Jackson. I made a wrong turn on one of the streets.
Beer time.
And going down this side road, and all of a sudden here comes an Abrams across the road. I lock up the brakes, and here comes another one, and then a third one, and then here comes a Hummer guy on the back on the 50 cal. He turns on the road and looks at me. I stepped out the vehicle. I looked at him. I was like, Petty Officer William Sullivan, South Mech NJROTC. I saw nothing, sir. How do I get to Ivy Lane? And he's like, 2 miles that way. I was like, thank you, sir. Got back in my car, cleaned my shorts out, because I was about 50 feet from the road when the first Abrams went over, and I was like, ooh, doing about 50 miles an hour. It's like, oh, that's a pretty tank.
I love it. I love when people throw shit away and remember all of it. It's called buy some batteries and replace. Rechargeable batteries do die, people.
Yeah. Yeah, I got one of the Razor, the 150 Razor Blade when they came out. But the only thing was I could never get it to sync up just right where I could get it to hover without spinning around. Finally gave up, and I turned it back in. But it had the little lithium battery that was only about the size of like a SDC card.
Yeah.
It was like a 1-cell lithium battery. Take about an hour to charge for 30 minutes of flight time.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what this one is. It's a short range because you can actually recharge it off the controller itself.
Yeah, that's what this was. It had the charger on the controller. Took like 8 AA batteries. So after wrecking my airplane, I was like, yeah, I'm not doing airplanes anymore. It's like everything I do is either on water or on land.
Oh hell, I didn't even know it did Done that. So
Well, I got a helicopter upstairs that I haven't flown in a long time because I need new blades.
I got to run the lower one, not even activate. I mean, it turns a little bit because the wind coming off the lower one.
Yeah.
But watch when I kick it both ends.
Yeah.
Calm down. One spinning that way, and the other one spinning the other way.
Yeah.
Yeah, counterclockwise. One's go clockwise. That's what keeps it stable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, see, the one I had the they had a single rotor on top and had the tail rotor.
I scared the shit out of the dog.
You might not have it long enough to go after the dog. Dog's liable to eat it.
Yeah, liable. Yeah. Now I'm going to get into quadcopters.
Yeah.
I got Chihuahuas bred dogs. All they do is shake and piss on themselves. Daddy, it's coming after me.
Oh, there it is. I'm going to climb around here a little bit. These are what I'm into now. Or at least it was until the track that I raced at closed. This is my daughter's 8-scale buggy. Anthony.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I love that.
Is that a Tamiya model or no?
Huh? No, that's Techno.
Oh.
8-scale Techno.
Yeah, the ones I used to race, the 4-wheel drive one was a 4-wheel drive Hot Shot and Hot Shot 2.
Yep.
Tamiya.
Yeah.
Ones I used to.
Yeah. I heard, was it Tamiya was bringing back out the Grasshopper.
Yep, I seen that the other day.
I saw that. I was like, yeah. I remember a buddy of mine had one. It had the old slide resistor speed controller on it.
Mm-hmm.
Back in like the 80s.
Yeah. And of course, I didn't like the plastic ball bearings that it came with, so I put all steel ball bearings in it.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, changed the pinion gear and put a bigger motor in it and made it go faster.
Yeah. I ended up, I had the Traxxas Jado 3.3 and put the single speed transmission in it.
Mm-hmm.
And when I was at ZMAX back when Courtney Forrest raced for Traxxas as their sponsor, I was sitting there. I saw her she was doing a signing at the Traxxas booth, and I looked at her. I was like, have they ever thought of putting the 93% methanol in one of those things? One of the RC cars? And one of the techs standing there is like, yeah, I did. I put it in the Jado 3.3. It lasted for about 3.5 seconds. Great burnout, but man, that motor went everywhere. It melted the motor. I was like, ooh. But I like the Nitro. Those are both electric. I've got 2 of those. I've got one that's mine and one's my daughter's. But I kind of wanted the gas version, but I'm like, I've gotten out of Nitro. Too much tinkering all the time. Of course, I raced the Associated RC10 GTs. I raced the GT and the regular RC10 and enjoyed the heck out of those, but everyone's gone short course because it's more popular than the old stadium trucks. Good God, that thing's got a bright light on it, Anthony.
Yeah, I know, and it's got 2 of them.
I saw that. You had it shining at the camera, and all I could see was just 2 little starbursts.
Yeah. I flew it over here underneath that Creo cabinet, come back this way, man. And it's pretty dark under there, and it lit it up. I was like, damn. I'm like, I need to dust that. Actually,
speaking of RC cars and RC stuff, You ever watch Luke Towan, Boulder Creek Railroad?
Oh yeah. Okay.
Did you see the HO
Oh,
scale cars?
Yep. He had running. Yep.
Oh, I saw those and I was like, I want one. A 184th or 187th scale
Right.
car
184. Yep.
that was radio controlled. I'm like, the amount of fun I could have on a layout was building a layout, rock crawler layout for that. I was just like,
Yeah.
oh.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool to have.
I've been trying to get my neighbor to. I've been trying to talk my neighbor into letting me film his shit, man, because his shit's never been filmed, and he just laid that. He wasn't just happy with trains. He made his trucks and cars move now. Magna Flow Track.
Oh, the Magna Rail.
Magna Rail. There you go. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That is some neat fucking shit, man.
That's another one that Luke Towan's done numerous freaking videos on. I can't remember. There was another train guy that did one. It was
CSX Mad did one.
Yeah, CSX Mad did the
he did one.
The car manufacturer where he had the cars would come up and they would go into the car hauler.
Yeah.
You could load the car hauler with it and then have them come out the other side of the car hauler back into the factory. That was. I actually thought about that. I was like, that'd be fun to do, but man, the amount of work behind it, I was just like, I'm not that dedicated to it.
Yeah. Work and money.
Well, I haven't even looked at the price for them. I did look at the price of the that HO scale radio control cars. I was like, no. I was like, wait a minute. I don't want to put anything together that I need that big a magnifying glass to see what I'm doing. It's like I had enough problems with the 10th scale and 8th scale cars, and I was like, I hate doing any work on my N scale locomotives as is. I was like, yeah, no.
No, thank you.
Yeah. It's like if they were pre-built, yeah, I might buy one. But having to build the kit from the ground up, no.
I know that's why I gave up, because I bought a few kits, HO scale kits to build some buildings to put on my track. And, one, I don't have the patience anymore. Two, my hands shake so goddamn bad, it's not even funny. I can do the main structure, but when it comes to gluing the window trim and, the pipes, and, oh my God, I look like a crack fiend jonesing.
Oh, where'd it go?
My wife's like, why are you shaking the tweezer like that? I said, that ain't me. That's my nerves. That's my damaged nerves.
Yeah.
I mean, you can only hold your breath so long. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
For painting models, I use that.
Yeah.
The gripper to hold the bases.
Yeah.
And it was like, how do you get such steady painting with your brush? And I'm like, elbows on my table. One hand like this, and I rest my other hand on top of it like this to paint my model. I go, from being hit so many times doing electrical work, my nerves are shot in my hands. And it's like every once in a while I'll pick up my brush and I'll go to hold the brush and watch the brush doing this.
Yeah, but I did learn something. My wife has steady hands because the two buildings that actually look half decent, she put together. So I told her now she's putting the buildings together.
Yeah.
As far as painting them and age them, I got that covered.
Yeah.
I take rust-colored chalk and sling it all over that metal building, make it look like it's fucking weathered. It's just trying to glue all them little pieces together, man. My hands just.
Yeah.
And then I end up looking like Lee. I got shit glued to my finger. You're like,
that was one of
you're
my
looking like, I know I just put the trim on that window. Where the fuck it is? And all of a sudden I look down on my pinky and I'm like, oh shit.
I did that during Heath's stream. We were talking about blame Heath moments. I was
Yeah.
sitting there
yeah.
putting stuff together during a blame Heath. He was doing all the blame Heath videos. I was like, Heath, I blame you. And everyone's
Yeah.
like, what? And I was like, I just super glued my hand to the freaking resin that I was working with. Super glued half a wall to my hand because I was sitting there holding the blocks together and didn't realize the super glue had run out the back side.
I poured my little lake, my little river, with some resin, and I didn't even have to torch it or anything, and I didn't get one bubble in it. It is crystal clear as fucking glass.
Nice.
But it was this expensive shit. It was a little 2-part. It was a 2-part deal, but it came in little bottles like that, and man, it was like.
Actually, I never showed you the bottle of the stuff that I get.
Yeah.
Ugh. This is my favorite stuff right here.
Oh yeah, Smooth Cast. Yeah.
Smooth Cast 320. It's a 10-second,
right.
10-minute set.
Right.
Stuff's great.
I even had my torch out because somebody was telling me, "Oh, you may have to, kind of run a torch over the top, to get the bubbles out of it." But
yeah.
I had none. I was surprised.
I am thinking about actually after a while getting into one of these. This is a beginner's jet. It's an electric turbofan.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I've seen that. I've seen a few of those. A few of those guys had those when we had our last little RCA deal here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, RC deal. They had those, the helicopters.
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh, no, that's the F-15. Okay. Yeah. What was it? Turboprop? Yeah.
He just throws it, right?
Yeah, hand launch.
You can hand launch it or whatever if you want.
Oh.
Fly it upside down.
Nice.
Steve. Thing's pretty quick.
Yeah. I used to like watching the videos crash and burn.
Yeah. There we go.
All the RC aircraft and helicopters crashing.
Yeah, they got an A. They have this one here too. It's an A10. It's $159.
I'm gonna tell you though, I was watching a YouTube video where they were having an RC show like with planes and helicopters in Germany. Mm-hmm. Man, they're deep into that shit, man.
Yeah.
Some of the guys had some high dollar shit, man.
Oh, have you seen some of like the 8 scale and the giant freaking aircraft that they had? There was one. They had a Boeing 747 Jumbo.
Yeah.
8-foot long fuselage.
Mm-hmm.
Took three people to launch it because it's basically two would stand at the wings and one would stand holding on to the tail while the guy's powering up the motors, getting the motors ready for it to take off and getting everything, make sure everything was in sync. I'm like, no. Nope. I'm not the only thing I ever want to have leave the ground is an RC car because I know I can land it. I don't want anything that's up in the air that somebody turns a radio on in the freaking pits. And my 8 months worth of work and $800 just went down the freaking toilet. I lost 2 cars in one competition. Well, I lost a car and an airplane during a competition because of somebody turning on their radio in the pits and being on the same frequency as me back in the day when you had the FM radios. I lost my B-25. Getting my license, took off fine, flew great, coming in for my landing, and I'm like this, and I got my instructor on one side of me, and the guy the guy doing the license on my other side, watching my fingers like Johnny Bench. Then all of a sudden, about 8 feet off the ground, my plane goes and just disintegrates. And I'm looking at both of them going, and he's like, no, William, your plane shouldn't have dropped that fast. You were barely moving the stick. And I was like, I know. He goes, hang on a minute. Walks over and grabs the PA. He's like, is anybody on such and such frequency? Did you just turn on your radio in the back? Some guy comes walking up going, yeah, and he's got a flag hanging off of it. And I've got the flag on mine. He's like, where'd you get the flag? He goes, well, my son had it. Looks at his son, and his son's like, he's like, did you get it off the board here? He goes, I thought you did. It was from another airfield. They never returned the flag back, the frequency flag back to the board at the field they were at. He goes, well, you owe this young man right here $800 for his aircraft that you just destroyed. And then about 3 hours later, I lost my quarter scale RC car with a weed whacker motor in it. One of the weed eater lawnmower motors.
Oh yeah.
Guy turned on his radio and decided to check his steering as I'm going down the front stretch at Charlotte Motor Speedway, because we were using the pit road in the dog leg of Charlotte Motor Speedway.
Mm-hmm.
Race quarter scale cars on, and he turned his radio on and turned right, and my car went right into the wall at the start finish line.
Jeez.
And it looked like a NASCAR when it came off the wall, because the front end was like this. The front end was rolled in.
Mm-hmm.
Like, well, I'll be back in a minute. We'll go put my son to bed.
All right.
Something. So back in the baby. I like the fact this thing comes with its own case. Other way, dummy. Your other left.
Your other left, your other right.
It was good as this little thing flew. Man, I should have bought all 15 of them you had. Yeah, it's a local store here, little hobby store. He bought a bunch of them for Christmas one year. Thought he'd sell them. He sold quite a few, but not as many as he thought he would, because he actually over-ordered. He ended up with a shitload of them after Christmas, you know.
Oh yeah.
I said, man, you want a drone? I don't fly drones. I'll make you a deal, $10. I said, well, I'll buy one, try it, play with it, see how I like it. I don't know what he actually paid for it. Flies good though. Bright ass light. I don't even know what brand it was. I threw the damn front off of it. Let's see. Tactical wireless indoor helicopter.
Yeah, like I was saying back in the day, I got the E-Flight 150 helicopter. Great little helicopter. I just never get it under control. Get the sticks synced up well with it. So I was like, yep, I'm done. Took it back. got my $150 back. I was like, okay.
Date of production, May of 2019,
Dang.
for ages 9+. Oh, of course. Distributed by Midwood Brand LLC, made in China. Surprise.
Oh.
Damn,
Oh,
well, it's got
Catherine back.
well, it's got the stock battery in it, so flight time is 7 minutes. That's a short flight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And all the drones I'm looking at, they've got 30-minute flight time to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, most of the stuff I was running with nitromethanol, I was getting hour to hour 15 minutes run times out of.
I love the way they put this. It's a wireless rechargeable helicopter, 2-channel helicopter, flies up, down, left, right, forward. Built-in LED lights. Well, according to this, it's distributed, not built, but distributed by Midwood Brand LLC on Monroe Road, Matthews, North Carolina.
Yep. That's about 20 minutes from me. What was the name of the street again?
Huh?
What was the name of the street in Matthews?
Monroe Road, Matthews, North Carolina.
I know exactly where that is.
10611 Monroe Road in Matthews, North Carolina, 28105.
Huh. What's the name of the company again?
Distributed by Midwood Brand LLC.
Wood.
Yeah.
I'll have to keep an eye out for that next time I go down Monroe Road. Actually, I got to go down Monroe Road here in another week or two, hopefully.
Well,
when
the
my
address is 10611.
Mm-hmm. I put it just about. Yeah, I put it in Matthews. Yeah. That's. Let's see, Monroe.
They also go by Star Moon Toys.
Okay, that's probably the new shopping center area that was built there.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Hey, Jake.
Hello, everyone.
How's it going?
Not a whole lot.
You look like you're about to fall asleep, Jake.
I'm wide awake. It's always not it's always 9 a.m. somewhere.
No.
And yes, folks, that's coffee.
Yeah.
Well, that brings back the memories. I forgot. I still had them old bags. Remember the old coin bags?
Yep. Actually, I got one property of First National Bank.
Yeah.
That my dad had probably about $300 in pennies in that he got someplace. And I went looking through it, looking for wheatback pennies, and then I found 1943 pennies, where they were the
I was going through
silver or whatever, or copper, or they weren't copper, they were steel.
Yeah, I was going to say, I went through a jar the other day that belonged to my grandfather. I found 2 steel pennies in it, and I also found 16 mercury dimes.
Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah.
Those are worth a bunch. Actually, I've got a 1890 silver dollar that my dad gave me. It was one of the last coins he had before he sold all his coins. It was the only one he had left, and I found it in a drawer of a box that we used to keep all the coins in. It was still in there.
Yeah, ain't the Mercury Diamonds the ones that actually had silver still in them?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think they were. You
Yeah.
get the price of silver for them. It's not a whole lot of silver, but it's still silver.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the 1890 Liberty silver dollar was still had a 20 ounce of silver in it.
Whatever I did, whatever you do, don't touch that tab.
Don't touch that button.
I
Don't
went.
touch the back. Don't touch the duck.
I pushed the YouTube home button instead of opening up a new tab.
Ah.
Oops.
Yeah.
You say oops.
Or as Family Matters would say, did I do that?
No, it's
Yeah.
did I do that?
Oh God, poor Carl.
1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. What the heck is bothering me?
Yeah.
You see the episode?
You.
Mm-hmm.
What was his name? Something Washington. Jamel Washington or some shit like that. Is he even still alive?
Who?
The one who played Urkel. I think his name was Jamel something.
I don't know.
Jamel White. Yeah.
Oh, I'm doing okay. There it goes. I'm doing fine.
Lord. Get in here and put your britches on, Emma Jane. I like when people come around here and they hear someone say britches and they get a giggle out of it. That's a southern thing, man. They call them britches. They don't call them pants. They call them britches. Get your britches on. We're going to town. Get your britches on. And it's not soda pop. It's soda water.
So who was Michael Thomas?
Michael Thomas.
Oh, I'm sorry, Michelle.
Mm.
Okay, she's the one who. Was she the
Daughter?
Yeah, Justine.
Daughter.
Yeah, Justine.
Yeah.
She was. Yeah, she passed away.
That doesn't surprise me.
Hmm.
I heard she had a little wild side on her.
Stomach cancer.
Oh, that definitely put a sock in the wall thing.
Yeah, do you think?
Well, remember who else died from that? John Landon did. William, for some reason, we can't hear you, brother. If you're talking to us.
Yeah, my mic went off.
Oh, okay. I seen your lips moving. I was like, is he talking to us or talking to the wife?
Talking about the stomach cancer.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like Ronnie James Dio. That's what he passed away from. Which
I still can't get past Tom Petty's dead.
Yeah.
I was like, what the hell? People's like, well, he was this age. I'm like, well, hell, I ain't that far from that age. I'm still here. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I grew up with Tom Petty, man. Jesus Christ. Well, hell, I grew up with Dwight Yoakam. My family used to live by his family. Uh-oh. We lost. There you're back. Yeah, I still remember Dwight Yoakam when he was a punk-ass teenager and I was a little kid. Yeah. He used to play with my older cousins. We all grew up in the same part of Kentucky and all that shit.
Urkel's still alive. He's only 44. youngin.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but most of the movie stars tend to die at a young age.
Yeah. Well, either that or they end up in
Prison.
no, they end up in drug rehab like
Well, yeah.
what's his
Well, yeah,
face?
but see,
Macaulay Culkin.
but even if they do that, they still get to do shows like The World's Dumbest Criminals and shit. Did you ever watch that when you got Danny from the
Partridge Family.
Partridge Family. You got Tanya Harding. You got what's the dude with the big ass teeth? Says it off the wall shit. The one was in another 48 Hours with Eddie Murphy.
Nick Nolte.
Nick Nolte, yes. Nick Nolte's in there. Hell, Carrot Top's made a few guest appearances on there.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't think Carrot Top had been in any trouble, but then again,
he's been in some massive trouble. Not nothing like the rest of them, but he's been in some trouble.
Yeah. Then of course
especially when he was juicing. Remember when he got all bulked up and muscle looking? Yeah.
Well, see, that's like I remember him coming to Charlotte twice when they were doing all the road construction on Independence Boulevard by us. He comes out on the stage with one of those little, HO-sized road canisters. He says, "When I came here 2 years ago, the cans were like this," and he goes over and he reaches out on the side of the stage and pulls out one of the full-size ones, and he goes, "I come back 2 years later, and they all grown up."
Yeah.
And people were like, "Does it really take that long to do road construction?" I says, "Hell, they decide whether or not to
God, man, around here, they get a stretch and they fucking half of them retire on it."
Oh yeah, they milk it. They just got to milk it.
What happened here is they would design. They would do the design for it 5 years prior to them ever actually doing the work, and it's another 3 or 4 years before they finish the work, and they're like, "How come we don't have it? How come this? This was supposed to save the traffic problem. Why are we still got a traffic problem?" It's like you're building a road. You're finishing a road that should have been done 5 years ago. You haven't slowed down your housing construction out here and all your apartments going in, and everyone's moving out here, and you're not putting the roads in. You're not putting the roads in to adapt for it.
Yeah, that, and they do one side, then they shut down the other side to start on the other side. By the time they get done with that, they have to do the patchwork on the first side.
Yeah. Well, see, it's like, good example here in North Carolina. We did. We've got an outer beltway. When they first started it, they put in 3 lanes, 3 on one side, 3 on the other. Yeah. They just took out the nice grassy median that they put in, and they're putting in 2 more lanes and a shoulder. So they're adding three lanes total to it. Yep. And I'm like, so you can end up with an 8 lane instead of a 6 lane. I'm like, why didn't you do that to begin with? I mean, while you were out here pulling clear cutting the forest for 100 miles.
We had a section of Highway 171 that run through our center of our town on the main drag. And it was 2 lanes, okay? No turn lane, just 2 lanes. One going one direction, the other going with a medium. Well, they tore the medium out to put in 2 lanes on each side with a turn lane. Okay, so now we have a turn lane to where you can actually get out of people's way to make a left turn. You know what people still do? They still stop in the fucking left lane to turn left when there's a turn lane looking at them. Because they're so used to not having the turn lane. You know what I'm talking about? It hasn't sunk in their head. Get in the fucking middle if you're turning left, bitch. Stop blocking the left lane, the fast lane,
Hey, Seth.
That's what happens.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of Monroe Road, there's a spot on Monroe Road that's still set up for outbound traffic from the basketball, from the Coliseum and that, where they've got dotted yellow lines through the entire thing. It's 4 lanes. what they'll do is they'll keep 1 lane coming into town and 3 lanes going out of town.
Mhm.
And they can change either having an X or a arrow on the signs.
Oh yeah.
And my favorite is one of the one intersection you have 2 straight lanes and a turn lane, and everyone forgets about that turn lane, so they go to the straight lane and try and make a left-hand turn when the light turns green. Can't tell you how many near misses I've seen because people are actually in the other lane where they're supposed to be, and people turn from that middle lane into them.
Yeah, that's the other problem. We got a turn lane now that used to not be there. So, when you turn out from a deal and you go to turn in the turn lane, you're supposed to come to a dead stop, not use it for a runway to pick up speed.
Yeah.
Well, now
you got people coming in to turn.
They're trying to use that to catch up with traffic so they can jump in. And here comes someone from the other side, jumps in the turn lane, and then it's bam, head on.
Yeah. I hate median turns because they do that here. They'll, instead of waiting for traffic on both sides like you're supposed to coming out from a side street,
they'll
jump into the median. Well, the thing is, they don't realize there's a street across from them that people are going to be turning left into.
Yeah.
Who are pulling around traffic to go into there to make that left-hand turn, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, I've gotten people pissed at me because I've gone to turn in that turn lane, see them pulling out, and I pull over to pull in and wait for them to get right up in front of me, and I'm just sitting there looking at them like, you pulled that into me, folks.
Yeah.
I'm actually in the right of way to go into my lane. You're in the center with your right turn signal on to go into traffic. This isn't a on-ramp like an interstate, moron. Yeah. And I'll sit there and wait for them to back up and then finally pull around me. Because half the time when I do it, I've got plenty of time because I'm going home.
Right.
And they're usually going out somewhere because there's an apartment complex down in there. Damn yuppie scum. Oh, shit. Was that out loud voice? My bad.
Yeah. What are you doing? Yeah, I know. I gotta go into that. Stay out of it.
Holy crap! Where'd the night go? It's 11:46 already.
Yeah, it's almost midnight, buddy. Almost midnight. The night just goes by.
Yeah, I know.
Real quick.
Well, buddy, as much as I like to hang around, I gotta get off here and do some shit before it's time for me to lay down. So.
All right, man.
Yeah, I'm about to jump off because my day started at 5:30 this morning. I'm about ready to go to sleep. I just realized. Oh, and then I just realized I'm wearing a bright yellow shirt from work still. I still ain't changed out of my work clothes.
All right, later, everybody.
All right, later. Thanks for coming up,
guys.
Thanks for having me. Everybody,
no problem.
Have a good one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Y'all have a good one.
What are you doing, Nora? I think Nora fell asleep. Or not unless he's getting something to eat. He could be getting something to eat. Fisherman's Christina, you're still here. Dragon Lover still here. Good. All right. I'm just going to run upstairs, grab another beverage, and I'll be right back.
Everyone leave us? I take it. Hi, Christina. Welcome back. Dragon Lover, hello.
All right. We's it back, man. Oh, hello, Nora. Welcome back.
Thanks. Everyone else go to bed? Or are you shutting it?
Yeah.
Or,
At 12 o'clock in 10 minutes, so I'm going to shut her down.
all right.
So,
I just thought to come up here and say hi to you before you shut down.
I'm glad you did.
Mm-hmm.
So I got myself my other beverage, so I'll be all set.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff to do tomorrow, too, so I won't be up too much later myself. So,
Are you doing it live tomorrow?
I haven't decided yet.
Okay.
I might. Depends. Depends what's happening tomorrow, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So, let's see. Home from work and time for bed. Early day tomorrow. All right, Dragon Lover. Well, you have yourself a good night, and we'll catch you later. Thanks for coming out. I have so much to do tomorrow. I'm going to see another sailboat. Oh, there we go. Another boat.
Sounds fun.
Mm-hmm. Work on my kayak. She's also going to work on her kayak tomorrow, too, if it doesn't rain. There you go.
I don't think I got any major plans this weekend.
Well, all I know is it's going to be raining all this weekend.
Yeah.
So.
Yep. Probably work on some more videos and get them uploaded.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we'll see. We'll see how I feel.
Well, I got to go to the cell phone and upgrade my phone tomorrow, so I'm due for an upgrade. So I don't know what I'm going to do with this phone, but I like it. Well, yeah, you can upgrade your phone. All right, and then they give you the phone back. Well, you can have it. Oh.
Mm-hmm. I usually get all the hand-me-down phones, and they, that's what I get. I'm the oldest in the family, and I'm getting the hand-me-downs. Really? I mean,
yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do with all the cell phones I got because I used to use them as throttles, so I won't be using them as throttles anymore. So, oh. It is what it is.
if you got a friend who needs a cell phone, hey, give it to them and they can fire it up.
Yeah, maybe. Or I just might turn around and sell them on eBay as junk.
Yep, that too. Whatever floats your boat, get it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, whatever floats your boat, whatever turns your crank.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Boo, Seth, I'm a ghost. So there we go. Ghost is still going around trying to scare everybody. Woo-hoo. Even though it's a little early for Halloween.
Well, it's never too early.
You know.
Doing anything special for Canada Day next Thursday?
it's canceled. And we're canceling Canada Day. Oh, really? Whatever.
I mean, how can you cancel it? I mean, I don't get it. I mean, you can still have backyard barbecues.
Yeah.
Or is that a special movement?
And shoot fireworks off. And it just won't be no big display. That's all.
But at least they're open. At least they're opening up the border. What, August now?
Yeah, don't count on it.
Yeah. Oh well.
I don't think his majority of the country says no, not until next year. So that if it stays closed until next year, so that means that it has been 2 years since the border's been shut down. So
What was it? What was it? Nova Scotia and New Brunswick having a big old border battle right now. I know there was like a big old blockade yesterday or something.
oh yeah, I don't know. I don't pay too much attention what those good people do up there.
I know. Hi, Vanessa.
Hello, Vanessa Kitty. How you doing? You're just in time to say goodbye. 12 o'clock, we're going to shut it down. About 4 more minutes to go. That'll give me my 4-hour mark. So. Yep. I think I'll get back into my, after a while, my remote control stuff again.
Hi, Ken.
Hello, Ken. How you doing? Thanks for stopping by, buddy. Appreciate it.
I believe, Christina, he's not going back to work till October. Am I correct?
Me going back to work?
Yeah.
Yeah. It'll be, well, for 3, yeah, it'll be at least October.
Fishing with Christina wanted to know when you're going back to work.
Yeah.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay, Ken.
Oh, that's all right, kid. No problem, buddy. We understand. You got to do what you got to do.
Yep.
So, yeah, it'll be at least October. Before I'm back to work. Could be the end of October, too. So, you know, people say, oh, you're lucky you get the summer off. Yeah, okay. So, I don't know. I don't mind maybe, 2-3 weeks off at a time, but not the whole 3 months.
You're still not getting paid for those 3 months, so it's not really like a vacation. It's more of, I don't know.
Well, because I'm going off of medical leave, and of course, unemployment insurance is starting to give me a hard time about my medical leave now. And I just filed my claim, so. Well, we need to talk to you about this. Something's not right, but I just got out of heart surgery. They sent me an email. And in the email it says, we've been trying to contact you by phone. I'm looking at my phone. I says, you have not. So I'm thinking to myself, you fuckers haven't called me at all. I got no missed phone calls in my call log. I'm thinking, if you are calling me, then why didn't you not leave? Because I'm going to ask them, why didn't you not leave a message? I have voicemail.
Yep.
No messages on my phone, so. So I don't know. All right. Well, I think I'm going to call it. We're at that 12 o'clock mark pretty much. About a few more seconds. So, Nora, thanks for coming up.
You're welcome.
Everybody here, thanks for coming by in the stream and stuff. And we'll catch everybody later. I might go live tomorrow night. I'm not sure. I haven't decided yet, but you'll find out. If you get a notification, you know I'm going live. If you don't get a notification, guess what? I'm not going live.
Mm-hmm.
So, till next time, everybody, have a good one, and we'll catch everybody later.
Bye, everyone.